Alright. Back at it again. Playing some more Slay the Spire. Kind of felt fun. I was gonna do like alternating schedules. Like Slay the Spire one day and then... Wait, turn my volume down. There we go. Slay the Spire like one day and some other roguelikes, but honestly I just want to play some Slay the Spire today, so that's what I'm gonna do. Two elites and a campfire. 3 elites. That sounds kind of huge. 2 elites, and how much do I value that elite? I want to actually go this path. What can I click? Oh, wait. Alright, brain damage. Just the max health. I wonder, how worth it is the max health? I wonder if it's worth it to just fight these guys, even if you aren't going to get like an elite snipe. So it's 8 plus 9, which is enough. I'm not too crazy at Ironclad, so I might be a bit slower picking out rewards. Actually, I'm pretty good at Ironclad. I'm just slower as them. For whatever reason. Whoops. But I had a pretty fun run with the Ironclad the other day, so I kind of had a hankering to play him again. Headbutt's good. Headbutt's not great right now, but it's not awful right now. It's still just a better strike. Wonder if I should have striked there again. I feel like Ironclad has some of the best... I was gonna say it has some of the best damage, but I actually kind of disagree with that statement. Yeah, that sucks that you can't check that. I feel like strike is probably it. Yeah, that's good. If we draw one more strike here, we win. Awesome. Sword boomerang, shockwave. That's kind of awesome. Hope I get a shockwave turn 1. We do not. This guy I'm not too worried about. I was gonna say Ironclad probably has the best starting damage just with this starting deck, but I actually think I disagree with that. I think the defect probably does. Just because 18 damage with dual cast is kind of insane, plus you get that 3 persistent damage. It's kind of rough. I'm setting up for a huge next turn, since my bigger attacks are on that turn. Kind of hoping for a headbutt plus 3 strikes. The 9 times 3 is 36. Actually, I mismathed that, but I didn't get punished. It's 27. Dark Embrace. I regretted not taking it then. I just wonder how easy it slots into this deck. Because I don't feel like... I'm gonna take it, and if I regret it, then I'll keep that in mind. This is kind of a... kind of just still figuring Ironclad out. I could see myself regretting taking that. I can't tell if it's a take now because it's useful. Or nah. Go for a huge next turn. Try to get him to split then. But I feel like some of the status cards, because most of the status cards exhaust, I feel like that could make it really draw positive. But I could also see it being something where it's like, no, you need something like True Grit, and you need your deck kind of rolling before you do that. Oof. I'm feeling those slimes. Slimes won't catch up to us. Should have used the Flex Potion there, 100%. That Flex Potion would have saved me like 7 damage. That's alright. A bash and then correct next turn will finish this off. If I'm correct. No, it doesn't actually. Alright. We mostly just need 3 strikes then to finish him off. Next turn I think is free, yeah. Okay. Not too bad. Ironclad is nice because of that healing. It lets you be more risky, so I do usually like to take a lot of elites. And it also just lets you get more upgrades off. Flex and just goes, ooh, Impervious. That's a take. Impervious is really just crazy. Carnage is nice. Carnage... Take. It gets us through this early act. I don't usually like paying money for it, but it gets us through. Impervious probably doesn't need upgraded till later since most things are not doing above 30 damage. Shockwave isn't a great upgrade. Dark Embrace is a really good upgrade. Dark Embrace. Even if it's not doing much, we can at least get it out of our deck quicker. 2 costs is just such a steep cost to pay. That's tough. We want to keep Impervious for sure. Really, I wanted to headbutt there. I really did. But we're going to be in this fight for a moment. Yeah, Carnage. Carnage makes everything so much better. That is one thing that's helped me a lot to push past like Ascension 13. Is just knowing that... Player. Just knowing that like sometimes big damage cards get you through early acts. Sunder for the defect, Predator for Silent. I always knew Predator smacked, but Carnage for the Ironclad, all of them have like some sort of big damage card, and while you don't totally want it later on, it's really nice early on. Probably a Cleave here. Doing some AoE, right? I know I used to really like Immolate. I'm not sure how good it is though. Because when I used to like Immolate, I was also like an Ascension 5 Ironclad player. Yeah, Cleave and then... Wait, no, actually, Carnage, Headbutt. As long as we draw a strike with our Carnage, this guy is dead. Better strike. We don't want to take another Carnage. Carnage is good early on, and then you kind of appreciate that it exhausts later on. Clothesline is okay. We have Shockwave though, so I feel like we don't need it. Anchor is really good. Kind of want to take that left path. 2 elites, or 1 campfire. What would we upgrade? Probably Carnage, right? 28 damage? 28 damage. That's huge. I'm taking the 2 elites though. Just because we have so many healing relics, I feel like we can afford to do so. Strike, we don't have many defensive cards. Strikes are usually better to remove than defends anyways. This is good. We want our Dark Embrace and Shockwave next turn. Then we want to go huge with Headbutt the turn after. No, we can't lose our Carnage. All of that was sound thinking, other than the fact that losing Carnage here is awful for us. Absolutely awful. Impervious, and as much as I want to get Dark Embrace off... Actually, no, I want to get Dark Embrace off. Next turn, I kind of want to block. Next turn, I don't want to spend all my energy on Carnage. I want to spend it on a Shockwave. And then defend, I believe. That's the play I'm feeling here. Don't draw Carnage, don't. There was definitely an option to use the Dexterity Potions here, but I don't feel like we'll need it. I feel like with Vulnerable and our Carnages, this guy is not long for this world. The Trump shooting was kind of wild. Watched Moist Critical's video on it last night. Well, I watched like a clip of his VOD. Oh wait, shoot! I don't have my Carnage in there. That sucks. Okay, that was a misplay. But yeah, it was kind of wild. It's crazy how little security they had there. honestly a huge L for police stuff. What are you guys' takes on that? I know there's some wild ones going around. We don't lose this, surely. We could lose this, honestly. The block lets us live another turn. Block and then Carnage. Block and Carnage. There was no world we killed him there. We're gonna be at low health, but we're alive. That's all that matters. I still think that was the play. Ooh, Phantograph. We aren't gonna be at low health for long. Man, Flame Barrier. Yeah, I feel like we need the block. We have an elite coming up. I think our best case. You guys aren't friend shaped. That's full block if I'm correct. 7 plus 8 is 15, 21. That's full block. I'm at... Okay, yeah. We're doing fine now. I'm kind of glad I picked up that cleave. I don't know. I don't feel like cleave was a determining factor in this one. I'm really worried about that elite, honestly. I feel like that elite's gonna clap us with only 10 health. Well... We'll go into it at 18 health, as long as we don't take damage here. If we can get past the elite, we'll heal so much from Phantograph that we'll be fine. We honestly have really good relics. Blood Vial's not great, but we have some good relics. Guys, it's Clash! Armaments isn't a take here, right? Armaments is alright here. I don't feel like we can take it though. Give me like a feel of that. Oh, there is one. Yeah, Transform feels like the option here. Flex. Flex isn't awesome. Flex really isn't awesome for this. Shoot. Carnage Headbutt feels like it. Carnage Headbutt, and then we'll see if I need to use these Dexterity Potions. That was not a great turn 1 draw. For now, we're still fine. He's getting low health. We're gonna have 2 health, and we're gonna draw a lot of defense. Impervious being there is good. Okay. Impervious. These Dexterity Potions haven't been helpful so far. Otherwise, I'd totally be using them. Carnage, Carnage, Carnage. Shoot. Flame Barrier. Strike. Set up for Carnage. We win this, I believe. 50-50 shot we win this, right? Because there's a 50-50 shot we draw Carnage. A little bit higher than 50-50. Carnage. Awesome. Okay. That was worrisome. Alright. Weak Potion. Nah. Triggered off. Good. Probably gonna do an upgrade here since we have Phantograph. Carnage feels like our main damage source. We're gonna upgrade a Carnage here. Carnage is pretty much our only source of damage, so get on with that. I'm still glad I took that cleave. That cleave's gonna help in the second phase of this fight. Hope I don't draw Impervious this turn. You could argue I jinxed myself. That's an argument you could make. I think our Dexterity Potions will save us here. Yeah, I want to drink these. Oh no, wait, this Carnage. Okay, I'm through. I don't know if we win this anymore. Maybe we do. I was thinking, oh, we can just pass until next turn. I forgot the Carnage is ethereal. That is really tough. I want to start getting that split off while he still has vulnerable. Next turn's a good turn for us, because we block when we want to block. Yeah, he's just preparing this turn. Next turn's a good turn for us. Impervious full block the... Almost full block that. And then we can get rid of the slimed here. Losing that Carnage was really just huge. Dang, man. Like, it's just bash, right? You have to. 70 is enough, as I thought, yeah. It's really not a great split. Next turn wouldn't have been better, and now that we don't have Impervious, we can't last another cycle. Next turn's at least a good blocking turn. Alright. That's chill to draw onto. That's gonna start sucking from here on out, though. Don't both attack? Okay. We kind of tolerate this. Part of me wants to just go all in. Next turn, I'm gonna go for more of a block, because I think both of them are gonna attack. If they both go for their status option, that'll suck, though. At worst, we have a cleave, though. See what Shrugged Off gives us. Another Slimed. Had about so much damage. So much. No. The chance of us getting a vulnerable just doesn't feel too likely. I don't think that guy's gonna attack next turn. I'm basing this sheerly off luck. I don't know if this fight has an actual order. I think they can just do any of them. I don't believe there's a specific order. Yeah, that makes me believe that. Alright. We lose here if I'm correct. Best case scenario would be attacking this guy, right? I'm hoping he... No, I don't think so. Alright, that's rough. I'm chill with that. I want to play Iron Clad again. Ironclad doesn't have very good rares, I feel like. Boss. Oh. This is alright. We have wing boots. What do I want to do with wing boots? This. Top mouse. This isn't great. I really don't feel like we got relics befitting the curse. And losing our starting relic. We'll see if we can make something out of this, though. Oh shoot, I already had enough block there because of self-forming clay. My bad. I don't believe it'll matter there. I guess it honestly could have been like Cracked Crown. Cracked Crown runs suck when you roll Cracked Crown as a starting relic. That's the only time I had really decided to just abandon run and take something else. I try not to do that though. It's more fun to just play it out. True Grit feels like the take here. That's good. Yeah, because True Grit can get rid of Curse Spell. Maybe this isn't so bad, actually. I'm starting to think it's not so bad, just because I'd rather have curses on the Ironclad than anyone. Throw him that one. And then we didn't get awful relics. Centennial Pulse was really good. I'm fine with that. That's good because I feel like it's going to enable us to kill him next turn. Honestly, I would take a Combust in this deck, probably. And go for a self-harm deck because of self-forming clay. There we go. Shrug it off is the play there. I need to start picking up some attack cards before the next elite, though. Rough. I don't really like to pick the max health option because I like to enable myself to go for another elite. But it's alright. Go down this path. Try to get the double elite kill. Blessing the Forge and Blood Potion. I feel like 2 Blessing the Forge probably isn't needed. Really hope we get some sort of good offensive card. Or something that helps exhaust even more cards. Honestly, Fiendfire would make me happy here. Fiendfire rarely feels bad, though. There's a world we kill next turn if we draw really well. We didn't. Yep, we win next turn. There's no way we don't. There we go. Oh yeah, I have to remember I have winged boots. You take another Shrug It Off. Campfire feels good. Upgrade our True Grit. This one we really just want to take another enemy. Lost defend. The louse. In this one I don't want them to double attack me and take a bunch of damage, so I try to go for the louse first, even though the Jawworm has scaling. Granted, I mean there's no world you go for. This is fine, didn't take damage. There's almost no world you'd go for the Jawworm first, unless you have a way to burst him down within the first 2 turns. Good again. We can kill this guy, it leaves us completely vulnerable though. I want to exhaust a strike. Take it a little more slow. There was a world where Bash was to play there. But not the world I'm in. Interesting. Exhaust has been really fun to play with for me recently. I also kind of want to try and discard Silent deck. The thing is, you can't usually go into it being like, I want to make this card. I want to make this deck. It's just whatever the game gives you. What's your favorite archetype to play? Next turn we don't. Next turn's more of a block turn, huh? No, I want to hit him with that. As much as I would have liked 2 more blocks. My favorite archetype would probably be Frost. It's really fun. Frost Defect and Discard Silent. Both are too fun. See what we grab. It's tempting to get rid of that Calling Bell, but he is dead next turn. I'm an Ironclad. I prefer exhaust strategies, but fire breathing strategies are also fun. Pummel, man. Pummel isn't. Man. Is there a world where Anger is just our best damage option on upgrade? I'll skip, honestly. There's a world where Pummel or Anger was a take there. This guy's gonna be rough. This guy, you want quite a bit of damage, and we've unfortunately only picked up skills. Blessing of the Forge was probably a play there. Yeah, this is really rough. That was a turn too late. But still. Next turn is probably doing a small attack. There's probably a world where Strike has play there, actually. No, I don't think there is. I think 12 damage plus getting rid of that Calling Bell's worth it, even if we don't have many more turns upon us. Yeah. Yep, I was correct there. Mercury Hourglass is fun. Metallicize. Metallicize is the best we got going here. Shovel's fun. It's always hard to justify doing it compared to upgrades. I'd rather have a new relic than upgrading started off, for example. I'll take Shovel. I feel like a lot of relics are useless for what you're going for. So I feel like if you think there's even a possibility of getting some value out of a card, I don't think it's a bad option. And I think there's a decent chance I get a good value out of Shovel. Give me True Grit. Hey, ask and you shall receive. Won't bash here, but not right now. Hmm. 35... 36 is what we can get him to. Bash strike here. Actually, there's probably 3 strikes was the play there. Because I think 3 strikes has more DPR than no memento. I think that. 3 strikes has more DPR than a bash and a strike. Because a bash is just 8 plus 12, whereas... No, 8 plus 12 is, Oh, it's 8 plus 9. Might be. I was gonna say, wait. No, I was wrong. No, I wasn't. Alright. What's your guys' favorite relic in the game? My favorite relic would have to be probably ice cream, honestly. Ice cream is just really fun to play around. Snake Eye actually also just makes really fun builds. Berserk is interesting. It's hard to justify Berserk a lot of times, I feel like. I want armament. Actually, Uppercut was probably the play there. Oops. I want armaments because I want to start digging. And I think armaments can upgrade you pretty good. Ah, I forgot. I could have gone for double elites there. What am I doing here? I guess we'll save wing boots. No, fella. You need to die. High chance he's dead next turn. There we go. Two least favorite Act 1 enemy. Thief Dude's definitely a contender. Thief Dude's probably my least favorite. Headbutt is some needed damage. It's not anything crazy as a source of damage, but it's nice. Because that activates Centennial Puzzle and Self-Forming Clave. The 1 damage was worth it there. This turn looks like a block. There's a world we could have probably killed that guy. That's alright. We get to shrug it off next turn, but it's not our best shrug it off. True Grit's not great here. We'll just take another shrug it off. We get our self-forming clay proc again. Actually, yeah, we could have just taken this, shrug it off. Next turn we need that dude dead. 100%. So we're gonna do that. As long as we draw some form of attack next turn, we're gonna be alright. Doesn't matter. What does this deck want? Probably just a high damage attack. Honestly, kind of a carnage. Go all into killing this dude. I'll show it off. I wouldn't mind another headbutt, then I can just sit there and cycle headbutts back and forth. Our deck might not have been large enough to cycle headbutts. Really just any form of damage. We have enough Shrug It Off, True Grip. Just give me damage. He's dead because of Mercury Hourglass next turn though. Not bad. Corruption. That sounds fun. Want another fight? Ah, I could have taken that elite. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Fine. This guy scales pretty quick. I think it's 4 strength every time he does his buff. Yeah. And that scales real fast. Corruption, huh? No, this dude needs to die. Next turn we kind of want to block. Actually, next turn we could have killed. Oops. We'll see how bad I get punished for that. Shit. Shit. Oopsie daisies. I was like 6 + 6, and I forgot I was weakened. 5 damage is how bad I get punished for that. Ghostly armor is interesting here. We have so much block, I feel like we don't need it. Upgrading corruption's more valuable. Although maybe we do. Not absolutely what I wanted to headbutt on there, but I think we're gonna be fine. 2 × 6 does not even touch us. We actually want him to damage us here. Get Centennial Puzzle off and a little bit of block. Huge armaments there. He's gonna fill burns into our thing, so I'm not gonna trigger it here. Do we want to play corruption? Kinda not, honestly. We kind of do not want to play corruption. I want something like impervious, huh? Mostly because I don't want to get rid of my True Grit quite yet. That kind of sucks. I kind of wanted them. I want to let armaments get off a time or 2 more, and then I want to keep True Grit around. I'd feel pretty comfortable playing corruption right around now. Now I feel comfortable with it, I'd say. Definitely a world where we played that power potion, although I think we can get by with just a blood potion and then keep our power potion. Gonna hurt. Oh, I should vulnerable him first. We don't have to use it yet. Three × 6. Actually, he does 1 damage this turn. That's not bad at all. And this sucks. This sucks, and we have 2 more defend cards. We have 2 more defend cards, and then we are done. Honestly, Self-Forming Clay might protect us here. Actually, doesn't he just debuff next turn? No. That's awesome. Looks like we're gonna be fine. As long as we don't draw just absolutely horrible. So I started drawing absolutely horrible. Right. We're still fine. There's no world we don't... Ah, there is a world because he belongs. Yeah. We were fine there. I really need to remember to use my wing boots. Elixir's awesome. Fiend Fire is pretty cool. Fiend Fire is cool. It makes me nervous with how much we're exhausting now. Pandora's Box. We still have a lot of them. Well, Pandora's Box. Honestly, it looks pretty good to me. A mixed bag here, but we have a lot of things that are cooking. Offering we like. Juggernaut, not too much. Rupture is pretty good because we have Hemokinesis and Offering now. Disarm is pretty good. Especially because it's free. Limit Break, pretty good. Not worth upgrading though. Spot Weakness is okay. The only way to get Limit Break off other than a Rupture. Searing Blow we probably just want to remove. Alright. Maybe do that. If we get a bad roll, go over there. Start just going to all the campfires. Yep, looks like the path to me. If we get a bad shop, we'll go over to the other shop with our wing boots. Alright. That kind of sucks. Next turn, we won't have to worry about blocking, though, on the bright side. Hemokinesis, huh? 45 block, that's crazy. Corruption. It's not worth it, right? We want this dude dead. Alright. So, how was everyone's day been? Mine's been pretty good. Did some D&D today, that was cool. We offering here? We shrug it off. We limit break. We disarm. We now don't have to worry about that guy at all. Armaments. Bash, headbutt. call it good. Actually, no. We aren't going to see Fiend Fire again. Even though it's kind of a low Fiend Fire, we aren't going to see it again. And this guy doesn't matter anymore. Power Through is interesting. I don't mind a Power Through. Oh, the baseball. Does that just kill? Aw, I've always wanted to... I think I've killed this guy turn 1. I think I did it with like a really good poison deck roll. That sucks. Throw that in there. Although, honestly, I think we can just kill him next turn with a good roll. This arm isn't a great pool. We full block, and that's important enough. But yeah, my day's pretty good. Played some D&D. Had some fun. Watered some plants. Second wind, huh? Second one Power Through is cool. But I don't feel like it's too synergistic with Corruption. Sword Boomerang isn't wild. While we could try to pull this into like a Limit Break Spot Weakness Strength build, I don't think that's what this deck wants. Anger is tempting just to add fodder to our deck. I just don't feel like it would want here. Anger is really tempting, actually. Shoot. I'm not gonna take Anger. Decided. Double fuck. No. Nunchaku could be good. Dark Embrace sounds nice right now. Dark Embrace me? True Grit also sounds like it would be nice. We have a lot of money, actually. We can kind of do what we want. Juggernaut's a contender. Searing Blow is not good here. Go for that shop over there. Want to see what's on sale over there? Membership card. Impervious. Impervious is more important. Reckless Charge is tempting. Go for a Flame Barrier, though. I'd rather hit that and then start going around that way. Yeah. What's it do? Usually I'd take that other one, but that's not really an option. I thought I was upgrading a card. I'm throwing so hard. What do we want to upgrade? Upgrade him a fire. Man, we just spent money just to throw it away. I'm so disappointed in myself right now. Ugh. That's alright. A good card here. Feel no pain. Feel no pain. Combust was definitely an option there since we've got rupture and stuff. Very good. Do we want a power potion? A power potion here. Pick another metallicize. There's definitely a case that Juggernaut was the play there, though. Impervious is a good draw this turn. We don't really want to trigger any of this. This turn we just want to cleave. Like rupture, I guess. Fiend Fire is probably going to carry us through here. Corruption first. Corruption feels so good. That was kind of ordered there. I don't want Juggernaut. I want to remove Juggernaut there. But I also want to keep that around. I don't want to just get rid of my True Grit. You could hurt. You are not going to hurt me. Next turn, Fiend Fire wins it for us. Save Power Through as one of my last block cards, though. Granted, Fiend Fire is going to reduce us down to what? 5 cards? Doesn't much matter. Sing Bull, not bad. Shrug It Off is really good with Corruption. I honestly don't feel like there's too many Shrug It Offs we can get. Corruption this early, I don't actually mind it. I wish I could play some Fiend Fire though. Fiend Fire would have been pretty good, that one. Yeah, it was Sir Juggernaut. I was making sure that wasn't like our Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain, Impervious. Throw our Fiend Fire in there. Hopefully next turn we can kill this guy. We probably don't have the strength for it. We won't be getting the strength for it either. Decent chance to draw something, okay. Oops. Well, we killed that guy. I forgot damaging ourselves draw cards because of Centennial Puzzle. Honestly, it still wasn't an awful play, though. Let's get it out of here, right? Oop. Let's get it out of here. Offering's an option, but I don't feel like we need it. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I was a bit confused with myself going with play, and I didn't see myself take damage. There you go. This deck's pretty interesting. I'm not sure if it'll win, but it's interesting. Headbutt's tempting here. Whirlwind's not awful. Headbutt feels a bit better. We need another big damage card. Right now I feel like when we Fiend Fire, that's all we're good for. The Fiend Fire. Take a Headbutt. I feel like we can... I feel like these guys. Honestly, I feel like we wanted to get Rupture off there. Honestly, maybe taking the extra damage was worth it for the Rupture. Full blocking is nice, though. And once I get Corruption, I feel like we can more consistently full block. We didn't use our Impervious that turn. Like, we used our Impervious. Both you two stop. You're going to be around for a little bit longer. Next turn has a good chance to be a really... Next turn could absolutely kick our ass. Okay, it looks like it's going to be it. No, it's not going to be great, but it's going to be okay. That's good. After this battle, I need to take a piss, though. What's our win condition? Maybe a lot of strength in cleaving these bad boys? Getting Fiend Fire off, maybe? Rupture's still in there, right? Yep, it is. We want to Offering here, though. This has got to end quick, otherwise we're going to be in a hurt. What we want is Fiend Fire plus a bunch of wounds, probably. I don't know. I think we want... Next turn we just want some damage to kill this guy. And then we want Fiend Fire and a bunch of wounds to kill this guy, and this guy's not too threatening. Oof. Yeah. Actually... That couldn't have gone much better. That was really good. It's making me think I should lean into Strength a bit more. Strength is really helping us here. If I lean into Rupture, I think we could really be cooking here. Thread and Needle's pretty good. Explosive Potion's kind of a nah. Berserk is really not what we want at all. Body Slam is really tempting because we get up there and block a lot of turns. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna take it. A lot of turns I feel like we're playing like 50 block. I want 4 energy actually. Can I just have 4 energy real quick? One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 times 12 is 60 plus. So it's 72. It's not quite enough to kill, but it's left. Unfortunately, I think we need to power through Metallicize here. Man, I want to Fiend Fire that so bad. Actually, we probably could have gotten off with just metallicized there. I kind of forgot about all of our plated armor and stuff. That's my bad. Corruption, this fight's not going to last long at all. Spot weakness. But you. What can I throw in here? Probably a limit break. Keep everything else. Yeah, 10 strength is kind of awesome. Man. Cho'Gath isn't worth it. Hot take. Cho'Gath is the worst card in the game! No, anyone who says that probably just needs to be put down. Cho'Gath is awesome. Shoot, man. That'll weaken him, which is good. We still almost die. Oh, we do not almost die. That's kind of nice. Speedfire kills. Speedfire is just such a fun card. Oops. Reckless Charge is tempting. I really wish we didn't get rid of that Dark Embrace. I'm gonna take a Reckless Charge here. Snicko doesn't really hurt this deck. I'm sure Bash pretty much a no-brainer. Hope we drawn to Corruption early. Awesome. Just shrug it off. Disarm. A Reckless Charge even. Let's see. Bought some weakness. Play some Juggernaut. Next turn I want my Flame Barrier back. Juggernaut working with Metallicized is actually kind of huge. I think I already knew that. Oh, it probably works with Self-Forming Clay too. We don't need to hurt ourselves here. Man, I really wish I still had Dark Embrace. Oh, I forgot to take a piss. I was like, man. No, we can just kill next turn. Okay, we kill this turn. I'm gonna go take that piss. I'll be right back. No, I drain the snake. Metallicize. How many metallicize? Too many metallicize. So like Anger could be a play here. Feel no pain feels good. Reckless Charge feels good. Yes, issue I have with Shovel. I want it. Trust me, I want Shovel more than anything, but I want other things more. Champ. I don't think we have any difficulty with the champ here. Upgrade all of these. Oh, I wonder, is that just special dialogue, or is there like a special attack he does with it? Interesting. Metallicize here? He's gonna get rid of all debuffs when he's in his bad phase anyways. Honestly. Let's just make him feel the pain. I should have Juggernauted there, actually. Yeah, I really should have Juggernauted there. I thought, honestly, we might kill there, but I was not that close. I overestimated Fiendfire quite a bit. Corruption feels like a next phase thing. Corruption definitely feels like a next phase thing. He's attacking this turn? He isn't attacking this turn. No, no. Well. Rupture's okay. We compare it with Hemokinesis, I guess. Get some strength, I guess. What's Rupture's upgrade? Is it already upgraded? Might be a weird time to look at this. 2 strength? 2 strength. Okay. Rupture's a good upgrade for us then. Eruption. Spot weakness. Shrug it off. Power through we don't need to use. I really wish I got Juggernaut off though. I feel like that would have done a lot more damage. Leave is not that crazy. Oops. Oh, we have 7 cards right now. Whoop. Yeah, big whoops for me. To save our defensive cards, huh? If we're gonna Distilled Chaos, now's the time. That was kind of order there. If we don't kill here, we can survive the first execute, I think. The next one's gonna be an issue. Man. At least we're pretty consistent. If we don't draw one of our block cards, that could be very, very awful. Because we aren't going to draw one card. We just have to hope it's not a block card. Yeah, that's going to hurt, man. Okay, we got our block cards. We gotta end this next turn. I don't think we can, though. 106. Oh, wait, no. He's not attacking. Okay. We're alright. Not for long, but we're alright. No, there's no world you go infinite here. But we are down to 4 cards, so our hand's always going to be the same here. I probably should have done that a minute ago. And... okay, we still won. That was scary, though. I didn't think that was a win there. Impervious is instant take. Coffee dripper is a take. Alright. No, I thought I was dead there. 100%. Welcome to the stream again, by the way. Mr. Swordman's back. You always come while I'm fighting the champ. Just noticed that. I have to take that Burning Elite if I want to go to the heart. Actually, the armaments, that was misplay. I'll take a little bit of damage here. That's fair. I don't think your homie's doing so well anymore. How's your day been? This combat's not gonna be too long. Yeah, or the Specker gets too bad. Next turn we're gonna kill this dude anyways. We had a lot of block that turn. That's fair. Honestly though, I wouldn't call keeping up with guitar too lazy. I found it hard to keep up with like plenty of things. I'd say that's pretty productive even. Okay. Flameberry headbutt kills here. This run we got a Culling Bell relic swap, which wasn't too pleasing. We didn't get awful relics, but True Grit's interesting here. I don't think we can take it though. Vitality could be very good. Panic button would probably kill me. Transmutation's not great. Shockwave's good. Shockwave's very good, actually. Shockwave, gonna risk the brutality. And I'll take a remove. Body Slam wasn't doing a whole bunch. Honestly, it's possible we need a barricade. Since I got rid of that Body Slam, I would say less possible, but it's possible. My hope is just I'm kind of going for a self-damage deck right now. I don't play the Ironclad too much, so I'm pretty down to anything. Ooh. Ah, this sucks. We can't get rid of Rupture. Hemokinesis, it sucks to lose. A barricade would actually probably be pretty good, because we have 2 imperviouses. Corruption just makes me worried about the barricade. That was a misplay again. Armament. Oh well. Yeah, we are making a lot of excess block. That's why I picked up the body slam, as I thought maybe I can channel that excess block, but I always ended up either exhausting the body slam or just getting it on really bad turns. Don't feel like we need a brutality here. Weaken this guy and try to... Actually, I should weaken this guy because you usually want to go for the end dudes. They have the worst attacks. Shoot. Oh. Italicize. Keep everything else around for now. Yeah, honestly, a barricade would be really nice. If I see a barricade, I'd take it. I feel like that would extend our block out. It's definitely a play. I wish I had checked my hand before that. Impervious is probably the safest play here. Actually, I probably could have grabbed another attack and just ended it. No, well. Dang, it makes me wish I saved that body slam. I really think the win condition is probably gonna be... Actually, display again. It's fun. The win condition is probably barricade, body slam. Even just barricade would help a lot. Havoc, nah. Combust, tempting, but we already have brutality. Dang, that's kind of like a demon form now. Double demon form at the cost of 2 HP a turn. Combust effect just isn't worth it though, in my humble opinion. When to upgrade that rupture. Actually, I probably don't want to draw into... Yep, don't want to draw into Fiend Fire, is what I was going to say. Alright. Feel no pain's good. Everything else is fine to wait. Yeah, 5 damage for 1 health. Really, the only reason I'm tempted to is because right now we're doing a lot of self-damage. Fiend Fire next turn's the angle. There's a good chance we get Offering, and I think offering Fiend Fire is helpful here. About a 50-50 chance we get Offering. We didn't. Is this still a Fiend Fire turn? Not particularly. Or stroke it off. Fine. Who's your favorite character in this game? I usually play the Silent. Well, not usually play with Silent, but Silent is my favorite character and probably who I'm best off of. Pass up. Where is our rupture, man? Bottom of the deck. Start taking it. The defect's really fun. I probably suck the most at him though. I usually don't have enough early block to win as the defect. Typically I'm like, oh, they're scaling so hard, but I neglect things like either boot sequence or front-loaded block. That probably kills there. Awesome. There's an angle we take ghostly armor. Take a bomb strike actually. Go left. I might regret this. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like I've probably been missing out. Save our corruption for next draw. Frost decks are usually my favorite with the defect, but lightning is probably what I have the best win rate with. I usually try to combine some form of frost and lightning. Yep, that's play there. See what we draw. True Grit versus the Bell is nice. Even though I wanted a headbutt there. Start getting us scaling up. I forgot what number he's on. We can probably hold out for another corruption though. Man. Half of me wants corruption, the other half doesn't. Fiendfire I want to hold out on. I guess I'll just take a headbutt for now then. Oh shoot, now I can't use Pommel Strike. That's kind of an order. Not too worried about this guy. Reptomancer Elite would probably kill me here though. I think Reptomancer would 100% kill me. Next turn I'm gonna want my corruption. Call it good there. Next turn I want corruption and maybe an impervious. That works. See what Shrug It Off will give me. We actually don't need our impervious here. Limit Break is huge here. See what my Shrug It Off give me. Headbutt. I still have an impervious in there. Hit another headbutt. Throw it again. Headbutt again. Can I afford to take up here? Probably a Pommel Strike. Man, I really wish I still had Burning Blood. That would be help. That would help offset the constant damage I'm taking. Fiendfire is a win here, if I'm correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A win. Bird Face Urn's gonna help a lot. That's gonna help offset that damage. I don't feel like we can afford more of those. Recall is handy. Rupture is necessary. Alright. Early Rupture is awesome. Should have pommel strike first, but it didn't matter. Is this corruption time? Yep, I think it's a corruption time. No, sure, armaments. Still use it. He attacks next turn. Spot weakness could be huge. Impervious could save our life. Flame Barrier is probably better though. Actually, my Shoggoths are still in there. My Shoggoths are still in there, and I still have enough block for my Metallicized and Plated Armor. I don't feel like we'll be punished too hard. This could really suck. This is about to start super sucking. That's fine, actually. Let me break Fiendfire angle, probably. Get some Shoggoths. Offering and then kill with Fiendfire. Power through to make a few more cards. Artivore is not too good for this. Dexterity Potion. Not awesome. Body Slam. With all the excess block, Body Slam feels awesome, but at the same time, I'm never going to draw it on a turn. We don't have that much issue exhausting things, and our deck is pretty meaty anyways. Brick Dummy, need a Sapphire Key. That's a bad boss. This is a power-heavy deck. One colorless card's fine. Man. Yeah, that's true. About 15 of our block every turn is gonna be... That's why I'm so iffy on Body Slam. I feel like it's the dead draw most of the time. Secret Technique could be good here. Could help us draw our Impervious. I'll take it. Riptomancer is exactly who I didn't want to fight, let alone Riptomancer Burning Elite. What do I want from Secret Technique this turn? A Flame Barrier, perhaps? Offering is okay. Even a Power Through isn't bad. Ideally, Shockwave... Shockwave Cleave Metallicized would be awesome. Sucks. So I gotta think about next turn. Even if I block this turn, next turn's gonna suck. Spot Weakness is also an option. Shoot. I don't like the look of next turn at all. Cleave is the angle. Double cleave. Okay. Offering was an option there, but I kind of want to wait to use it after I get Rupture. What I'm really hoping for is a Barricade to make that Body Slam worth it. That's most of the reason I took it. Spot weakness is good, but I'm pretty sure next turn is big attack turn. Take a little bit of damage here. Do you have a favorite archetype for defect? Or any character works? Because defect frost decks I think are really fun. Blizzard oftentimes doesn't work too well, but if you can get a deck going around it, I find it super fun. Corruption's good here. We don't have Feel No Pain off. Still want Juggernaut though. Shoot, no, I can't use Fiend Fire though. I messed myself up. It's alright. I have a second plan. That actually wasn't so awful because of Body Slam. I just have to end the fight quicker because I used most of my block cards in that turn. I could tank this. I don't feel like we need to. Yeah, silent ships are fun. The only thing I'd rather have than a silent ship deck is probably a silent discard deck. Captain feels good here. Metallicize could be good. How many metallicize is too much metallicize? Probably 2, honestly. 2 metallicize is probably too many. Watcher is interesting. The best fun I have with Watcher is usually like double Omnipotent stack. Omnipotence into like Omnipotence. With Ironclad, I suck at self-damage decks, despite that's what I'm doing right now. It's mostly because Pandora Box gave me like 3 self-damage cards, and I was like, well, I'll run it. Usually with Ironclad, the exhaust decks are pretty fun. I tried to make this into an exhaust deck. It's kind of worked. That's fair. Silent I have the most skill on. Watcher I also find relatively easy. Just, I get through it somehow. I don't think I know what I'm doing, but I get through it. Ironclad's about the same. Defect I struggle with. Defect is so fun because I love powers, but I struggle so hard. I'll probably play a defect run next. There's not an angle where I want to do that. Not Fiend Fire? I don't have Fiend Fire. Oh, let's see what we draw onto. Metallicize, not bad. Don't draw Fiend Fire. Don't draw Fiend Fire. Awesome. I need to upgrade that offering. That's the Fiend Fire draw I've been wanting. I don't feel like I need a brutality here. That was order. Should we use bash first? What other games do you play aside from Slay the Spire? Throw it off plus, it's all awesome here. Transient feels pretty free. I also love deck builders. Hades 2 is pretty awesome as well. I've thought about playing Hades 2 on stream. Oh wait, not Hades 2, I meant Hades 1. I haven't actually played Hades 2. My bad. I misspoke there. Hades 2 I've been waiting because I know I'll play it so much that I'll be entirely burnt out from it before it's got the full release. So I've decided I'll wait. I've never heard of Factorio. Is it an idle game? Well, I kind of feel like I've heard of it, but I'm not too certain. What's it about? Maybe it'll jog my memory. Or perhaps I just haven't heard of it. Also, have you played any Balatro? That's a pretty popular deck builder nowadays. I played some of it, but I still prefer Slay the Spire. Most of my friends prefer Balatro, though. Regen potions, not worth it. Sentinels. I think our issue right now is draw, not energy. Unfortunately. This suck's gonna actually suck. No powers is going to be so rough. Probably just get my damage up. Is the way to go there. Don't want to draw on something good. This could be an Essence of Steel angle, actually. Probably buy a potion at the next shop. Essence of Steel seems like it's going to be more useful here, yeah. Rupture feels like one of the powers, if any, I'd want off. I want an Impervious too. I'm gonna get a Rupture, a Disarm off. 15 block doesn't feel like enough. I'm gonna grab an Offering, actually. use it or lose it with brutality right now. I'm at a use it angle. Man, but maybe Fiend Fire actually isn't the angle. No, it's the angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 16. Super overkill on these guys. Do it. Might be a mistake. Do that one. Interesting. I don't believe I have heard of Factorio until now, but I'll probably check it out after this. Because it seems pretty cool. You'll know ping angle is tempting. That's fair. Spot weakness limit break. Seems like the way out. Yeah, I'll check it out after I either win or lose. Honestly, with limit break coming up, I think this is a win run. Bash Cleave, Headbutt. Headbutt's more valuable here. Is that? No Bash Cleaving. I assume it costs money. Not many games are free. Let's see. Alright, I think I've got this one down. Spot weakness angle is definitely one I could take. Probably just Pommel Strike to kill him and then get some draw and then hope to play our powers. That's pretty good right there. Drawing a Headbutt's not the worst here. I'll draw a Headbutt. Next turn I need to block. Oh, that's not great. Getting somewhere though. How many more wounds can I afford in my deck? I think next turn we're gonna have a good block turn. Juggernaut. Man. I don't need to play that there. I don't want to draw into something good. Short off is once again not bad. That fight actually this fight isn't so awful. I guess it's not over yet. My corruption got buried. There's my impervious at least. I don't need it though. Alright. Hit him with a corruption and cleave. Oh, it's kind of needless there. Alright. We'll see if we can do the heart. I think my deck actually has a pretty alright shot at doing the heart. We have a lot of health. As long as we draw our rupture in a good order, it'd be just fine. What do we want to smith? Offering, probably. Where'd it go? Uppercut's an angle here. Lantern's not awful. Card removal and uppercut, probably what I'm gonna go for. Bash feels like one of my worst cards, honestly. Leave, actually. That's just 2 energy, though. It's my source of vulnerable. My only source of vulnerable. Leave then. Alright. Oh. Juggernaut's not so important to get off right now, is it? Really depends on the order of everything. Play one of these, see what we get. Offering, awesome. Juggernaut's still nice. We'll play another Sugar Off though. Play a Juggernaut and Metallicize. That's a really convenient block. Oh, and we got our Art of War off. Not a great disarm. Should have gone for that guy. Oh wait, no, because I need to turn and face him. I'll be killing this guy first then. Usually I kill Mr. Block Man, but that's gonna be tough. True Grit angle versus Fiend Fire angle. Just so I can get a turn. As in physically turning around. Not actually an in-game turn. There's corruption. There's still no fan. Otherwise, not a great hand though. Mana Rupture at the bottom of my deck. Weak applies first, which really sucks. Alright, I guess. I wonder if we actually lose here. Dang. The more health we lose here, the less we can play around in the heart fight. Kinda sucks. Man, all of my scaling is just gone. Probably just get lucky with Shrug It Off. There's definitely an angled body slam comes out. Oh. We don't at least die here. Whether we beat the heart or not, we'll see. Front scale's actually not awful for the heart fight. These all suck though. 6 thorns, not awful. Corruption immediately. I feel like corruption immediately is pretty not bad. Juggernaut corruption. Man, rupture there. We want it pretty bad, but it's fine. We need an impervious here. Offering also though. We'll grab an offering. We really didn't draw the block cards we needed. There they all are. We aren't dead yet, though. $13 damage isn't... 13 damage was worth the 1 block, actually. This turn's actually pretty free. Next one's gonna suck. Look at them. We've only just started scaling right now. I was correct about next turn kind of sucking. Fiend Fire, Impervious, both handy. Take my Impervious next turn. I don't feel like we're scaling quite fast enough. I really needed that Rupture combo off sooner. Yeah, so it's... We are going to do a lot of damage because of all of the thorn effects we have on now. 12 damage per hit. That actually gets us damage cap if I'm correct. It might not actually, it does like half. No, it did about 2/3. Okay. Actually, I think there's definitely an angle we win this. Headbutt plus. I'm just gonna have forwarded dazed in there. Honestly, not that much. We can't do any more damage anyways, actually. So never mind. That's a really nice. Green Fire win it for us here. I believe it does. Awesome. Not too bad. I thought it was a pretty cool victory screen. The Watcher is still probably my favorite. Anyways, I'm gonna check out that game. I mean, I'll probably do a defect run or two. Just take a quick look on the Steam page. Oop. Oop. I'll move to just my webcam for a moment. All right. There we go. Back now. $35 free demo though. Overall, and positive too. Good reviews. Yeah, I was going to stream like the Steam page, but for some reason my OBS doesn't want to capture a specific window. But it might also just be inexperience with OBS. Some of my friends actually own it too. It looks pretty cool. Factorio is a game in which you build and maintain factories. About what you said. What's this stuff? Honestly, it's pretty cool. It looks pretty cool, at least. I don't usually play mini base builders, but not because I don't like them, just because I haven't had a really one to start with. But if I do get into base builders, this would probably be how. Virtual crack is the first comment. That's honest. That's honestly awesome. I mean, it looks pretty cool. I mean, all the reviews have like 8,000 hours. Holy moly. I had some crazy hours in games, but 8,000's crazy. I'll definitely have to give it a shot, honestly. It looks pretty awesome. I'm gonna go for a defect run, though. That is one of the most important things for games for me. That's why I mostly play, like, roguelikes. Just lay the spire back up. play some Defect. But yeah, that game looks pretty dang awesome. Did you say Factorio 2 or 1? Oh, okay, 1. I was like, I don't think there's a 2, but let me make sure it was Hades 2 that I was thinking of. Is there a lot of shops ahead? That 100 gold looks tempting. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounded like there was only one, but I wanted to make sure it was the game. Take the 100 gold. I don't really like boss relic swaps on Defect too much. Oh, that's awesome. It looks pretty cool, honestly. I don't play too much base builder, so I don't know quite what to look for, but overwhelmingly positive usually means you got a good game on your hands. Yeah, Slay the Spire, I have some crazy dollar for dollar. One noise is okay, not my favorite though. Charge batteries, play. Slay the Spire is pretty awesome. Do you play any Slay the Spire mods? I play some mods. Usually I don't play mods on stream. I might do it later. First I want to get to Ascension 20 and then I'll probably start playing some mods on stream. That's really not who I wanted the lightning to hit. That's fair. I've usually played mods solo, but I kind of want to just go like all in for the mods. What's your favorite mod? Downfall? Downfall is usually what people recommend. I played a funny mod where you could play as a human. It's absolutely busted. I haven't lost a single run yet. I only played it like a few rounds, but the human is busted. It was funny though. At the very least. It made me debate making like a YouTube video on it or something. But I want to get better at editing and stuff before I use a concept like that. I don't think I've seen anyone play that mod yet. Consume's definitely an angle here. Dang, Tori. Sail Echo Form. I'm too greedy not to take that. And still be able to get a remove. Cold Snap's not bad. That could help solve our defense issue. Cold Snap, like, I don't like it. I like it. I want a Blizzard or a Cool-Headed, preferably. I'm gonna take it. Just in case I encounter Gremlin Knob, Cold Snap's one of the best ways to block him, in my opinion. I can wait for a dual cast. Expand the Spire adds a bunch of events and stuff, right? I looked into it. It was actually the next one on my to-play list, just off stream. Thing. 15 characters? Chimera cards. Interesting. That sounds pretty cool. Thunderclap of... Replay the Spire. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's the one I was actually thinking of as well. I saw Frost Prime made a video on it, and it seemed pretty good because it just adds a bunch of events, which honestly, I like events. Skim. Yeah. Skim's gonna make me draw into Echo Form. Skim and Echo Form really aren't compatible right now. Shoot, man. Honestly, I might play it on stream soon. Probably not tonight because I'm only gonna stream for a couple more hours, and I don't want to have to wait for it to download. Actually, downloads don't take too long. I'll give it a try if I have time after this run. A defense angle here. I don't feel like this run's going to be very long. I took a greedy Echo Form. An Echo Form is awesome for hallway fights. I feel like I'm just going to take a lot of damage with it. Exhaust retain. I mean, fun is probably the most important thing. I've played plenty of unbalanced characters. I mean, half the characters on there, on the workshop are unbalanced. Sure, that was actually just a complete misplay. I'm already throwing. We might be playing Chimera mod sooner than I thought. It was also a misplay. Oh well. Alright. Weakness potion, liquid bronze is pretty good. Good in some fights. Sweeping beam equilibrium. Yeah, maybe not. I swear, whenever I don't take the AoE card presented to me, I get hit with like the slime fight. The one where you get like 5 tiny slimes. Consume feels good. So just dual cast though. Take a dual cast upgrade. First one Echo Form, huh? $18 health on a dream. If you have any other mod or game recommendations, throw them at me. I'm pretty down for anything. Don't need more defense cards. No, I just need an offense card. That's fair. I know I have like a Persona 5 mod. That one was interesting. It was a bit complex. I don't mind complexity. Complexity is fun, just it wasn't complex in too fun of a way, in my opinion. Might just be me, though. I have the Animator mod. Animator mod is fun. The final boss feels really unfair. I have not managed to crack that guy even on Ascension 0, because it adds another final boss. And he feels entirely unfair. Eventually he has a mechanic that just kills you in 5 turns, and he has a crazy amount of health, and every time you damage him, he gains % damage reduction. So if you deal 65 damage to him, he gains like 40% damage reduction the next turn. And it doesn't all go away in 1 turn. It feels really unfair, but part of that is what makes it fun. Is just how unfair it feels. I played a bit of a Hollow Knight mod. It wasn't too bad. I'd have to play more to give an honest opinion. The human mod is just really, really funny, but it's not very difficult. This sucks. Actually, do I just die here? I do. I should have block motion there. Ah, well. I'm gonna try that new mod out. I'm honestly more excited for that. I totally threw there. That was not my best go around. Alright. Go to workshop. I still want to try to see if I can get Steam. I'm gonna end up streaming something. Oh well. Alright. It's probably not worth the effort of trying to figure it out. I think what it's doing is it's capturing the wrong Steam tab that I have open. Go to Play the Spire Workshop. And get the Chimera mod. Chimera cards. Alpha Meteor Strike. Alright. And we're off to the races. For now, I'll play with just the Chimera mods thing. Let me try to... It doesn't want to capture Slay the Spire too much while it's modded. I have to play with it for a moment. Slay the Spire is always a bit weird to try to stream in OBS. I don't know why. Here. That should fix it. I'll have to reopen Slay the Spire, but I think I got it. Oh. Shut up for a brief moment, I think. Oh, I have a different idea. I'll do the hotkey option. I just have to remember what my hotkey is. Can I get that one? Perhaps we won't make it that one. Because usually I capture it with a specific window. But since Slay the Spire opens Mod the Spire, that's not wanting to work. I might just have to mess with it more off camera, unfortunately. I'm not too good with OBS yet. Yeah, I'm still pretty new, so OBS is kind of rough. Because with Slay the Spire, for some reason, the full screen option, which I usually use, doesn't work. But typically, I have to. And it's got full screen on the settings and everything. I've checked that and played around with it. And then with hotkey, I thought I set up my hotkey, but it doesn't seem to be working. I'll try for a moment more before I just go back to trying defect, and then I'll figure it out off screen and probably do it next stream. But I'd like to give it a try this stream, honestly, because it looks really fun. Oh, there it is. That's a hotkey. I think that's the hotkey that I want. Okay, I think I've got it figured out. I'll do it by hotkey. Aha! I figured it out. Awesome. We're gaming now. I'll play this silent. Actually, silent might be... Silent starts with the most cards out of any guy. Well, person. Give it a shot still, though. Go for the elite snipe. Plus, it'll get us into the pick a bit sooner. Is it activated? How often do the Chimera cards show up? Is it always, or is it not always? Because so far it seems fairly normal. I probably should have read the mod description, honestly. I'll do that real quick. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've got it on. I just wanted to make sure I didn't, like, accidentally forget to put it on. Oh, yep. Wait, no, that's always an 8. Super sorry. I took the stupid juice this morning. We're going for a shop. I don't really want to lose skewer, though. I'll just leave. Oh, we didn't even get the elite snipe. And I'm looking for one. It's Flechette. Oh yeah, Flechette's is one. Sucker Flechettes. Yeah, that one's pretty awesome. That would be nice because a lot of the reason I don't have or a lot of the reason I don't is because off stream when I'm trying to do like thumbnails and stuff, I'll load up a new save file, take a picture of me in combat, but I don't want to just start like a stream with me in a continued run, so I have to exit the run, abort the run, and if I did like a defect and ironclad stream, then I have to open up a defect, open up an ironclad, and then I'm gonna lose it on both. Kinda sucks. Sucker Flechettes is interesting. Still not good, but interesting. Oh, Toxic Egg and Molten Egg! Why are you paying me in this way? We'll pass on Cloak and Dagger angle. Go right. Upgrade Skewer and then we'll tackle that elite. So the Chimeras look like they're all the same. One moment, I've got to figure out what I want to do here. Honestly, There is an angle where we debuff this guy. Better angle is probably just guaranteeing a kill on this dude. It looks like the Chimera cards are with the same character, so I'm not gonna find like a Shiv Meteor Strike, I would say. And oh, really? Okay. I just figured out, man, there's no way that I got 2 silent things, but I mean, it is very possible. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Prismatic Shard would be absolutely wild with this mod, I imagine. That sounds really fun. Meteor Swarm, like, escape plan or something like that. The damage here feels worth it. Good on this guy, though. Do we want a good chance of killing him next turn? Alright. That kind of sucks. Oh wait, no, it doesn't suck. I thought. Might be. I can't math. Next turn is just a simple block turn. It won't catch up to me, I'm sure. Let's get that strike and neutralize off, and we won this one. I wonder if elites have a higher chance of giving them. That's kind of obscure knowledge, so I don't expect an answer from that one. I just know elites have like a higher chance of giving rares, so I think it'd be pretty cool if I had a higher chance of giving Chimera cards too. Accuracy, yeah. Escape plans, alright here. If we get Gremlin Knob, then it looks like it'll be a new run now. Ah, skewer. What a shame. That makes sense. What's the craziest card you've gotten from this mod? It would also be fun if, I might check if I can, mod the folders and see if I could get, like, 100% chance to do it. That, I'm sure, would not be balanced at all. But it would make for a really funny video and stream. Still pretty normal so far. Open dagger. I don't really like unload, honestly. Unload's probably one of my least favorite silent rares. I'm glad that wasn't Gremlin Knob. We still have a chance here. Alright. We're gonna play Poison and Skewer on the same turn. That's probably the only shot I have of winning this. Honestly, I kind of like what I have coming up. Don't want to draw into it. We'll play Plated Armor if it's necessary. Yeah, I mean, that's how luck goes, I guess. So far, we're having a pretty standard run. I saw one, but it's flechettes, and I'm not big on flechettes. We'll just see how it goes. Although Silent probably honestly isn't the best character to play it on, because Silent doesn't have that many crazy side effects. Maybe like Wraith Form, perhaps. There's definitely an angle Wraith Form is a pretty crazy side effect. We'll take the damage here. But like, other than that, Silent's typically just weaken, a little bit of poison. Maybe like a Catalyst, something could be kind of crazy, but even Catalyst is pretty dependent on the rest of your deck. And so I think something like the... Yeah, Ironclad has a lot of interesting side effects, and the Defect has interesting side effects, but they probably don't synergize. Ironclad's fairly synergistic all the way around. Oh. Man, I wish I took that accuracy before. Infinite Blades feels good, but I feel like I've already rejected my Shiv deck. Riddle with Holes is okay. Blades. Yeah, probably want to heal, honestly. I can survive one more fight. If there's even a fight here. Nope. Max HP. Wriggle Pill is a pretty sweet grab. Transform a card. Maybe this will give us one. Nope, just Flying Knee. Neutralize is pretty awesome. That's an upgrade. Yeah, next time I'll go with Ironclad. After this run. Oops, I didn't mean to click that one. Oh well. Next one's alright, actually. A lot of block cards. Skewer's not really what I wanted there. We'll have to ignore Skewer for now. Crippling Cloud is the play there. There's all of our slimes. We'll start getting the slimes out. And then we'll go for a Skewer by the next split. Right. Drop a Skewer. Nope, no Skewer. He's not splitting quite yet. If I do much more damage, he will be splitting now. So we're gonna just keep him there. Give me a Skewer. Ah! I'll hold out then. Man, but getting neutralized off almost feels worth it. But I want to get a better split. Alright, that's pretty good. 42 is an awful split. We haven't been getting rid of our slimes, have we? Okay, we only have 2 slimes in our hand. That's fine, more or less. Actually, 1 Skewer will kill that guy. at the cost of making us defenseless. Can I get a skewer this turn? Yeah. So? Oh, that's awesome. Alright. Shoot, do I actually still die here? Essence of Steel protects me. Otherwise, it was a dead angle there. Alright. Isn't going too bad. I don't see a world we lose from this. Alright, we'll see if we get that boss Chimera card. No, but bullet time's pretty cool. Ring of the Serpent's interesting. I'm always iffy on Ring of the Serpent. I feel like a lot of times I grab a lot of innate cards, and Ring of the Snake really helps with front-loading innate cards. I think a shop is a good place to see more Chimera cards. We'll go that direction. They're all attacking me, huh? No, we'll be fine till next turn. Don't even really need bullet time here. We'll knock this guy over. Try to get him out of here. Skewer's fun. Could just knock that guy right over. Or I could just have no strength. Alright. It's one down. Transfer. Still alive. Give me like Blade Dance, Wraith Form. Crazy. That would constitute a one run. Wonder if I can get like Apparition with something. Apparition on something would also be absolutely insane. I guess we'll find out if we can get colorless cards. There we go. Oh, there's one. Chemo Backflip. Lose 2 HP, gain 7 block, draw 2 cards. So it's backflip, but I give away my health. Am I crazy, or does that have more block than a normal backflip, though? Is that hemokinesis damage? Huh. It's interesting. Oh, true. Hemo backflip isn't great, but I want it. Oh, these guys. I'm not losing my gold. I don't think I can beat them, but I'm not losing my gold, damn it. Actually, I can probably beat them. If you can turn one bear, you're in a pretty good place on that fight. I was fairly lucky. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it had more block. I'm pretty sure backflip is 5-7. 5 unupgraded, 7 upgraded. And this one's 7-12, and I'm like, I don't think it's too worth on Silent. Silent doesn't really want to take damage from her cards. But it's interesting. I'm just waiting to get, like, Apparition plus Blade Storm or something like that. Mo Backsmith, I'll still pass. I don't need it that much right now. Actually, that was a perfect turn to use it. Oh well. Because I was going to take 2 damage anyways. I might as well have just blocked it and drew some extra cards. Oh, Skewer Ankle right there. Red Mask. Tactician, huh? Tactician isn't too crazy. Outmaneuver is pretty good. What we want to do right now. We want to set up the big skewer. Alright. Good skewer here, and we can pretty much strip him of his block. Not the perfect piercing well. Good chance we win this next turn just because of skewer, though. Yep, and we got skewer. Alright, let's see what our card rewards are this time. Go for the finisher. My lizard brain is having trouble. Reduce damage by 20%, reduces cost by 1. Deals 3+1 damage to an enemy, then triggers the original card effect if the enemy intended to attack. So deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack. Deal 4 damage for each attack played this turn. Huh. It's 0 cost, which actually does make that tempting. We need the Blade Dance, though. It's an interesting one, though. If I didn't severely need Blade Dance. Actually, for the nature of the challenge, I'm going to try again on Ironclad. Just because I feel like I'm not taking many Chimera cards and I'm already halfway through the run. And I have no doubt I can win a silent run. But it's a lot more interesting to win it with Chimera cards, if anything. Lose all gold and transform 2 guards. Sounds like what I want to do here. Ultra Blood from Body Slam. Alright. We'll go... We're gonna leave up there. Good time to bash and strike. What kills here? I get this event a ton, it seems like. Go for another transform. Offering, that's a really good transform. If anything, this will at least be a pretty good Ironclad run. The offering here. Actually, offering probably would have saved us some damage next turn. Ah, shoot. That's 18 tops. Stuff. Ironclad's Burning Blood helps make up for mistakes like that, though. Another metallicize. Little louses. What do you think the strongest enemy in this game you could beat, like hand-to-hand combat, no weapons? Actually, since you use a sword, I'll say you can have a sword, a saber. I think I could probably beat the cultist up. Actually, maybe not. It's iffy, actually. On one hand, I think I would totally bust his skull against the ground. The other hand, I'm like, man, if he can do half the Ironclad's health, I am not even half as strong as the Ironclad. Dang, really? I think I could fight a louse, that's for sure. I could probably fight all the gremlins. I think the gremlins, you just kick them and they'd go flying. Heavy Searing Blow. That looks pretty fun, yeah. Strength affects it 3 times, infinite upgrades. That's not too synergistic, but it looks pretty fun. Lose Body Slam, obtain a relic. Sounds like a benefit from both angles. Yeah, that's true. I wonder how tough they'd actually be if you stabbed them. Because I wonder how many stabs they could take. And don't they use, like, sickles? I might be completely misremembering, but I thought they were holding sickles. I feel like with a sword, you can pretty easily knock a sickle out of someone's hand, because the sickle's going to catch a sword. But a sickle doesn't seem like it'd be too easy to just, like, catch a sword. It's just going to cling to a sword, and then, presumably, you're done for. Although, if they aren't holding sickles, I might just be wrong. Yeah, they seem like they just buff themselves with a bunch of strength rather than training. As long as you kill them quick, you'd probably be fine. Since they get quite a bit stronger after every turn, and I assume that would just translate into physical strength if you were to be in an actual fight with them. Granted, with a sword you have reach, and so how much does physical strength really matter if you just outrange them? Sickles aren't exactly a great reach weapon. Yeah, I think you could probably take them. I think most people competent with a sword could probably take them, yeah. That's fair. I think I could take one cultist, but not two. I'm not trained with a sword, so even if I had one, I don't think I'd be that great with it. But I think I could probably bludgeon one. Or if I had a sword, I'd still probably be better with a sword than my bare hands. But I don't think I could take two cultists. I could probably take a few louses. I could probably take... Honestly, I could probably take all of the gremlins. I'm debating if I could take all of the slimes. They're acidic, so I feel like if I kick them, it will not end out well for me. It's probably a different angle to take that, actually. Yeah, the slimes would be tough. It really depends on how resistant they are to physical damage. And some media slimes are like uber resistant to physical damage. In other media, you can slice them in half and they're going to stay in half. I don't think you can beat the slimes barehanded. You're just going to take more damage from punching them. 100%. Slimes barehanded is an awful idea. If they can like erode your sword's metal, that's also gonna be really rough. I'll strike this player. Start just going for campfires. Upgrade my heavy searing strike. Probably couldn't fight the fungal beasts. I think they'd mess me up. So I like to imagine fungal beasts probably have the same strength as a wolf. Do you think you could beat a wolf with a sword? You have a sword. It's grassy plain. Pretty strong wolf, though. Killing is more valuable here. That's fair. Wasn't there a story of a dude? This might be made up because I heard it on Reddit of all places. And Reddit isn't the most truthful place always. But I think there was a guy who, like, fought, like, 12 wolves. He still died, but he had a gun, and he shot 4 until he ran out of ammo to death, and then he beat another 2 to death at the end of his gun. Absolute... Angry Clash and Absolute Spot Weakness can only be played at a copy of this year. Actually, that could be really fun. Usually Clash sucks, but it's pretty believable, yeah. Because a gun helps you fight them off, but man. Damn, Strength kind of helps our heavy searing blow, but Angry Clash just seems funny. No, because even just playing Clash once is probably really difficult. I'm gonna take the Absolute Spot Weakness. Wait, Absolute Spot Weakness probably kills me. Because what if I can't play Spot Weakness? Oh no, you can still play Spot Weakness even if they aren't attacking. They just don't do a whole bunch. We're alright. What's the strongest animal you think could beat in a fight? 6% of Americans think they could beat a bear in a fight. I think that's crazy. There's no world. Because, like, bears take, like, 3 gunshots to the head in the same area to kill. Well, maybe that's hyperbole. I'm not a bear expert, but bears seem crazy. Ooh. Oh, that's tough. Oh, with sword. The sword is more interesting. That's fair. I don't know the strength measurements of a kangaroo very much. I'm not Australian. I know they're strong as hell. But I'm not sure, like, how strong as hell. I think I could probably take... The strongest thing I could probably take... Maybe a chimp. I was reading a discussion on chimps earlier, and I think my shots aren't awful. Chimps are stronger than the average. Yeah, kangaroos are pretty dang. I mean, like, they drown people, don't they? Power through is a good angle. Power through is an angle here. Disarm's good in a lot of fights. Power through isn't so good with metallicized, but disarm is. You think? That's fair. Chimp was 50-50. I was just reading through forums on, like, what chimps would do, and 50% of people are like, no, a chimp would absolutely rip your arms off and kill you. The other percent of people are like, no, but body weight. Because, like, I was like, oh, wait, how heavy are they? And they're heavy. Dang! Fair enough, then. Searing blow, I believe. Just keep up. What's a gargoyle in that? Do you think you could beat a chimp with a sword? I think with a sword. I feel like reach is just important. I mean, yeah, I've heard like the story of the girl who got just decimated by the chimp. Most of the arguments against chimps were like, dang, you think a chimp is stronger than the kangaroo? Most of the argument like against chimps were they aren't that heavy, so presumably you could throw them, and if you can't muster much strength if you're on the ground. Granted, they could still grip strength, pull your skin off, which would absolutely suck. But a lot of people, well, 50% of people were like, I could beat a chimp in a fight. And it started to make me feel like I could beat a chimp in a fight. But I could definitely see where you couldn't beat a chimp in the fight, because their strength is kind of fucking ludicrous. Yeah, I was gonna say they're probably likely to grab you or bite you. And biting would hurt, to say the least. Corruption's an interesting angle here. Oops. I don't feel like it's an angle we want too much, though. Because we kind of want our absolute spot weakness. But, maybe not a chimp. Maybe something like an eagle. I feel more confident saying an eagle. Because, like, an eagle's gonna hurt. Might sever a major artery, but I can still stomp it to death before I bleed out. Because eagles are light. I got them hollow bones to fly with. So I feel more confident about an eagle. Really? Maybe I'm overestimating myself. I mean, I'm definitely not the kind of person who's like, I can take a bear in a fight with my bare hands. Like 6% of Americans. I mean, that's fair. Humans are, like, incredibly weak. Other than, like, smarts and stuff. But smarts, tools, if you don't have tools, then kind of rough. Nature is kind of crazy. Gritty armaments and shield. Gritty armaments is alright. Shielded cleave is kind of crazy. AoE damage plus block? I'll take it. Yep. 100%. I agree with that. get rid of another strike. Probably build my deck around. What animal do you think is scariest in a fight? Because, like, bears eat people alive, which is kind of fucked up. Yep. I mean, yep. Humans have really good endurance, I guess. It typically won't help much because we aren't fast enough. Well, it does help. Like, obviously, like a cheetah, endurance doesn't mean much. It's gonna catch you. Same with a bear, because bears can run, like, what, 25, 30 miles an hour? But I know humans have, like, pretty good endurance because of sweat and all that. Yep. Agreed. Berserk Headbutt. Interesting, but it's not the angle we want to take it. Carnage is good, but I feel like Heavy Searing Blow is filling a similar niche. If you were sent to... actually, that's a... no, I'll still ask it. Let's say you were sent to just the Australian wilds. You have a sword? Do you think you could survive for a week? Yeah, it's nice. It's actually not as OP as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be getting, like, meteor strike things. Not that I'm disappointed. It's pretty neat. I think I want to not make him... Damn! Ex-military. That's awesome. Thank you for your service. Messed up here. Yeah, right now I'm running Heavy Searing Blow, which... It's kind of anti-synergistic, because you usually... no, I mean, it's just a really big Searing Blow. And then I've got an absolute spot weakness, which is kind of nifty. I mean, Shielded Cleave is okay. Can afford a pommel here. Ooh. Probably just defend. Is the damage worth it? It's worth it. Oh. That's fair. My apologies then. Thank you for the information. I just always fall into a habit of thinking like police officers and military people. That's fair. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, of course. I appreciate you being very respectful about it, honestly. Throw the Heavy Searing Blow out there. Throw that one out there. Then we can get away with a strike because of our metallicizes. We'll do some block action. Oh, having searing blow kills here. Another dex potion. Demon form. Yeah, I want demon form. Need an energy relic here about make that worth it. Velvet Choker doesn't feel bad. This doesn't feel like a deck that's going to be playing that many cards. It might hurt on offering turns though. Take as many campfires as possible. That's going to be the left path then. Bludgeon's nice. It's just a lot of energy. I would have probably taken Bludgeon if there wasn't a demon form, and Heavy Searing Blow makes me just really want to go for strength. I don't find myself taking Bludgeon too often though, so maybe I wouldn't have taken it. It's just a lot of energy. If I have Snecko Eye, then... yeah. If I have Snecko Eye, then Bludgeon's obviously a always take. Take some damage here. Take a demon form. No block cards, huh? Where did our block cards go? We only have 3. Alright. I guess it's all in my Metallicize. Alright. I'm on something else. Here's a block card, kinda. Disarm. We don't have any way of doing status effects, so we might as well get rid of it. That sucks. Actually, we have Bash, but Bash wouldn't have gotten rid of enough artifact in time to make it worth playing. Demon Form's pretty cool. What's your favorite form card out of Wraith Form, Diva Form, Echo Form? Echo Form's pretty solid, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's hard not to go with Echo. Does that make sense? Rubrit. See what we can't draw into. Block's a little more important for me right now. Echo is awesome, I just always struggle to get it out. I always end up finding it in Act 1 where I have absolutely no energy to spare, and it just is rough. Uniform's an option here, but I kind of need to block. Front-loaded block versus Metallicize. Oh wait, I can play them both. Whoops. Alright. Go for that. Definitely was an option to do demon form there, actually. But I think we're gonna just start killing these guys. What's your favorite card in the game? I guess it's kind of a difficult question. First one that comes to mind is fine then. Apparition's kind of wild. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I actually sometimes don't like to take Apparition, just because it feels cheap. I mean, it's a win, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever lost. That's fair. Offering is nice. Sometimes I struggle playing it, but it's typically fine. I mean, as long if you can only play it once per round, and Burning Blood's always going to refund you what you spent on it. I used to absolutely hate it because I was like, health isn't a resource, you can't do that. But now I'm honestly more down with it. Heavy Blade's tempting here. We already have Heavy Searing Blow though. I think we're okay without Heavy Blade. Want that True Grit though. Yeah, I'll take the trigger. Nope, I hate this event. I wish it gave you an equal amount of bites to the strikes you have. Because right now I could have removed 2 strikes to get 5 bites, and taking 5 bites is ugh. Not to mention half your health. Even if there was no cost to that one, I don't think I'd take that event very often. To me, it's kind of crazy that there's a cost to the Bite Vampire event. Winter Offering here. Dang, Demon Form. Get some block up there. To me, that's probably the worst event in the game. Actually, there's another event in Act 2 where if you don't have the Golden Idol, I have no clue what the event is called. But it's the one that has a relation to the Golden Idol. And that event absolutely sucks. That event's some hot garbage. Unless you have the Golden Idol. At least the Strike to Bite event, you can choose not to take it. The Golden Idol one's going for you. The book event is actually probably my favorite event, thinking about it. I really like Necronomicon. It's really fun. You have a favorite event? Unless I can't afford it health-wise, the book event's too fun. What's your favorite book? Necronomicon, Intrulion, or whatever it's called, and Nori's Codex, I think is all of them. Colorless Potion. Dexterity's alright here. Ah, Bludgeon. Can our deck afford a Bludgeon? I honestly don't think it can. I think we just want to keep getting Heavy Searing Blow out. Ghost Slammer's nice though. I'll take Ghost Slammer. Yeah, Bludgeon and Necronomicon would be crazy. If I had Necronomicon, I'd be taking Bludgeon right now. Keep that around an Exhausted Event. Because that's like 80 damage in 1 turn if you draw Bludgeon, if I'm correct. Ironclad absolutely loves the Necronomicon. Although I'd argue something like the Silent not so much. Even the Defect, you can get like Meteor Swarm or something crazy going. It's less likely, but it's still possible. The Watcher also doesn't mind it too much. He's gonna kill me here if I don't do something. There we go. Narrowly avoided death. Offering would actually kill me if I used it here. We would live with 1 HP. We can full block, actually. Do that. That kills if I use Blood for Blood with it. Awesome. That guy's probably my least favorite fight. The triple-headed snake man. Another metallicize is really tempting. I'm not too much of a flex enjoyer. I'll pass on that. We have a Regal Pillow, so I'll rest. I almost never end up resting unless I have Regal Pillow. Otherwise, I just can't convince myself that it's worth it. Unless there's like an elite that I'm right before, then I can convince myself, well, by resting you get that elite. It's crazy. These are some costly cards. What would you argue the worst card in the game is? I'd be stuck between Clash. It's obviously not a curse card. Curse cards don't count. Curse cards are made to be bad. Whereas they knowingly added Clash into my game. Darn it. Everything is just so expensive here. Actually, that was ordered. Oh. You say as I'm playing a Searing Blow deck. I see how it is. I'm just messing with you. Uppercut's honestly awesome. Searing Blow is pretty bad, yeah. I don't take Searing Blow often. I took it this time because it was a Chimera card. But no, Searing Blow is... it's bad. You can make it work sometimes. That is true. And the heavy is carrying quite a bit of the weight, because what is it at? +2 right now? Yeah, it does 21 base damage, which isn't that crazy. Exhaustible from left. Okay. I guess I could have... Yeah, that was order. Oh well. There's no way that Searing Blow is worse than Clash, though. Clash feels like it's so hard to play. Yeah, Clash isn't fun. I don't like Hello World, but Hello World can be good in the first act, I guess. You get some value out of it. Most cards have their niche cases, I guess. Searing Blow isn't good past the first room. You could argue the first room, it still sucks. Havoc is a cool here. Oh. It could be okay. Probably not. There's a good chance it gets rid of Heavy Searing Blow, or a small chance, but a good enough chance. Flame Barrier feels like the play. Maybe not. No, I'll take a Flame Barrier. Ooh, Toxic Egg. I love Toxic Egg. Honestly, the eggs are probably my favorite relic. Probably Probably Toxic Egg, honestly. Probably is my favorite relic. The power one's nice, but I feel like I always grab it after I've already got my impactful powers. Well, we just start upgrading Demon Form and stuff. I think we forget about Searing Blow. The Searing Blow aspect isn't helping that much. Jax is kind of crazy. I've never had that happen, honestly. The most I've gotten at a time is 2. Transform 2 cards is so good, but Jax feels... No, I'm going Jax. I really don't feel like I can take Jax, but Jax is pretty crazy. Especially for a strength build. So my disarm. It also has an angle, but I'd rather end it quicker. There another heavy blade? No, I don't really want to support another heavy blade. Ritual dagger, a bit late in the act. I don't have much extra health, unfortunately. I wish I took the ritual dagger event off more often. It's always fun. I just usually don't have the health. Act 2 kicks. It sucks. I hate Act 2. Jax doesn't kill us here, right? We'll have 11 block. Doesn't kill us, so we'll play it. Probably was a good time to use those dex potions. Whoops. That's true. I fully acknowledge that I just suck at resting, honestly. This guy's gonna kill me. He 100% kills me here. I need 21 block. Actually, I think I can slip by. Resting always just makes me feel so icky. Because it could be an upgrade, or it could be getting a key piece. Man, offering killing me actually sucks. I'd die here, correct? Actually, vulnerable maybe kills him. 76, it's close. By mere couple damage. If I do that, then that'll be a 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. It's still not enough. If I'm gonna die, I'll do it by my own hands. Oh, that's rough. There's bad boy on the defect. Let me get an elite snipe. This will probably be my last round if it's a long one. We'll get some card removals. I think that's important on the defect. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for joining my stream. Yeah, I figured. I was gonna say, you gotta head out? Well, I mean, if you say so. We'll roll with the form. Faster is good. Ooh, shoot. Didn't do that. Oh well. Storm is interesting. Max health isn't so bad. Storm, capacitor, dual cast. Actually, oh, that was elite snipe. I was like, what the heck? War paint, great independent leap. This is actually meteor strike wave. Gain 12 block, heal 12 damage, channel 3. That's really funny. It's not particularly good. Well, it is good, I just can't activate it because I don't have the energy. Although what I might do, I might want to switch back to some normal runs. Chimera is super fun, honestly. Fun than just playing the base game all the time. But I want to get some of that YouTube content. So I might as well hit that up while I'm a bit seldom. And I think Chimera Run would make really good YouTube content if I get lucky with it. But I feel like there's a higher chance I'll get like a cool normal run with like one Chimera card. And I'll just have to explain the Chimera card. And that'll be a bit clunky. And so I'm gonna go for some normal wins. Although I think what I might do is I might boost the Chimera card's like chances of happening. Or go for like Prismatic plus a boost. And then make a challenge where I can only take well, if they're the only cards that show up, obviously you can only take them. Anyways, we'll go for an elite snipe. Overclock. Overclock's good, man. I like me some overclock. I used to dislike overclock quite a bit. I've grown to appreciate it quite a bit more. It demands an upgrade on a upgrade-heavy character. It feels good with turbo, too. It feels very good with turbo. I feel like I might... It's risky. I feel like it's risky, but it feels great with turbo, even. Both of them start adding dead draws like crazy, though. Alright, we aren't getting an elite snipe, but we are getting strong claw. You know, I'll go for a claw deck. The claw deck seems fun, and there wasn't many better options, and overclock and turbo both work alright with claw. Turbo, not so much, but it can work well with, like, one for all. Overclock here. Kinda okay. These guys are rough with no AoE. Give me an electrodynamics, please. No, just give me more claws. This is a pretty good run for turbo. I hate that they have 13 health usually. It just feels so tough. Oops. Well. 13 health means you can't quite one-shot them with normal strikes, which is just rough. These guys were an easy one, right? No, because I've already had my 3 encounters. Ugh. That was still the play. Claw saving me here. Claw is my only true friend in this world. This vicious, brutal world. Claw is the one who stands with me. Genetic algorithm. It's pretty good, even in a claw deck. Actually, hologram is gonna help me pull claws back. Gold, huh? Gold, huh? We're gonna have to use that duplication potion at a pivotal moment. Upgraded Claw increases its base damage, right? Yep. And that is good. We really want an overclock upgrade. Man. Arrest would make me feel so much more confident, but I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Our worst, I mean. We'll upgrade an overclock. Cycle to our claws as fast as possible. Oh, this is rough. Oh, that is rough. That is brutal. I don't know how we win this. I'm trying to think what the best card to use Duplication Potion on is. Part of me feels like Dual Cast. But the damage has got such a high chance to be spread out. Claw, there's a chance, but probably not. Defend just gives me another turn. And another turn is valuable. We're still alive. We just can't take another unblocked hit, which is rough because there's a chance we'll just get 5 days and then we lose. Duplication dual cast feels like a necessity here. Oh, that was such a bad split. Really gotta keep hammering the damage down on these guys. It's such an awkward split though with all that lightning. Oof, that's rough. Well, it's over. I guess technically I could have... Maybe I could have blocked that. I still don't think so. And yeah, I could have turboed into that. It still wouldn't have saved me there, though. I haven't done a Watcher run yet. But I kind of want to play Defect. Defect seems fun. Double Elite. Only one upgrade. Bought a shop removal. That path. No Elite. Let's go for an Elite Snipe. I think most of my recent winning runs have been Elite Snipes. It's a strong option. Sweeping Beam. We'll take it. That's not my favorite. If I was not the defect, I would probably be more akin to taking curses. It just feels like there's a lot of cards you want removed with the defect. Just strike and defense suck on the defect so much. Claw angle isn't gonna happen, right? It'd be really fun though if it did. I'll take a claw. I'll take it. I want to believe in the claw. We'll see if the claw lets me down again though. Is it claw? No. Caca, he said claw! Auto shields isn't bad in a claw deck. Upgrade claw a little bit. Claws aren't the best upgrade, but I want to really trust in the claw. Let's even go for a shop to maximize claw's potential. Wait, another claw. And a beam cell. We might be cooking. 2 elites is a risky game. A dangerous game, even. But we've got 2 claws, 1 upgraded, 1 not upgraded. Wait, that's an elite side. I forgot. That's awesome. Ah, that's a really good relic. Rebound claw. Rebound claw. Nah, I don't think we need it. Happy Flower's good. Happy Flower's straight up quality. You could even say it's claw nitty. I'll see myself out. Man, I love how every time I fight these guys, defect, the lightning always wants to split just perfectly on all of them. One cleat made me feel more confident though. Claw scaling is actually better than I remember. I mean, I knew it was 2, but 2 kind of picks up. Because now our next ones will be doing, what, 7 and... Ooh, Scooping Beam. Not bad, not too bad. Looks like we're winning this one. We're gonna get like all for 1 after this fight, because it's like our elite rare card. Not that they're guaranteed, I think they're just way more likely on elites, and I think if you take an elite, doesn't it... I might be completely wrong, but isn't it something to where you're guaranteed an elite after X number of rounds? Ooh, double claw action. I mean, not guaranteed an elite. You're guaranteed a rare card after X number of rounds, and then elites just make that way easier to proc, or way sooner to proc. Distilled Chaos. Charged Battery is okay as a defense card. It's definitely an angle. Everything else is mid. Fusion is fine. But I think we'd rather have Frost Orbs. I kind of like to pair my Claw with a little bit of Frost, usually from Cool Headed for some draw, but sometimes a Glacier. I'll skip the Charged Battery angle. Usually I would attack because this guy scales, but since we're later in the act, I feel much more confident because we have better scaling. We can just outscale him. Give me another claw. I mean, it's guaranteed to get another claw, but still. Go for the eyes. Not awful. You don't want more than 1, I would say. Not awful. Back when I used to make claw decks, I would just try to sit there and go for every single 0 cost with no regard for anything else. But too many go for the eyes is just unhealthy for your deck. It's a good time to make them split. 15 health split. This is a super not alright turn. This turn's not great. Order. I mean, it actually didn't matter, honestly. But you make them vulnerable and overkill them, I guess. I was actually just going for perfect kill, believe it or not. Another claw. I'm telling you, this game is going to give me claws. Beam cell's good here. Maybe grab a beam cell, go for the eyes upgrades. Oh, no, order. I don't think it'll matter, but still. So I need to prioritize removes. In a claw deck, every remove is like having another claw. Keep that in mind, lads. Well, I'd say having another claw. I don't know. Well, the decks really value that extra remove. Not only for just claw potential, but getting like draw cards off and all of that to play like to pretty much go. I mean that's kind of one of the goals of a claw deck. Chill is really nice. We take a chill here. Chill is a 0 cost, so it synergizes with a lot of what we're doing. Plus, it's fairly inoffensive in the sense that it exhausts. Plus, it gives us some early chill. Well, frost orbs. Chill is what I like to see on a claw deck. That's a healthy amount of damage. Might get something. Horncleave was pretty awesome there, honestly. Horncleave saved us. Crossroads pretty cool. I wonder what the Slate Aspire 2 new character is gonna play as. Wasn't there a modded character similar to him? I mean, there's so many modded characters that it might not be. Well, it might be a coincidence, but it also might not be. I was curious if they blamed it off, not blamed it off of, but based it off of. That's the word I'm looking for. That one modded character, I think the Hex is what he's called. Maybe not. It might just be because I'm fighting Hexaghost that I think that. That could be the case. Team Cell, Claw, go for the eyes angle. Yeah, I think I definitely want to prioritize some removes. Right now I have like all the key things with the Claw deck, minus maybe like an all for one. But like, we're clawing here. 3 claws, both the other 2 0 costs that make weakened vulnerable. Pretty good, man. I had to look into the Slave Aspire board game. That looks super dope. Give me a claw. Thank you, game. I'm telling you, man. If you're ever wanting a claw deck, all you gotta do is ask. The game never turns you down. It's gonna give me more claws, right? It'll give me another claw. Watch. Dang, it would have been really fun if it did that. But all for one. Oh boy. Teacup's okay. I wonder if Tiny House would be good if you could remove a card too. If they had to remove a card to Tiny House, do you think it'd be good? I honestly think to make it like on par with like the top tier relics like Astrolabe, obtain a card, upgrade a card of your choice, remove a card of your choice. And then I feel like you're getting close to Astrolabe territory. I feel like Transform is a bit too much. Maybe you could replace upgrade one random card with Transform a card. But that's just some theory crafting. Coffee Dripper's interesting. I'll take it. It's inoffensive, I guess. I mean, not inoffensive. I mean, I like Coffee Dripper a lot. It's just claw decks, you don't really want energy. But it might help us when we're infiniting or whatever. The Vat's going to give us upgrades. That's going to give us another remove. So we'll go to the right for now. Start clawing. Gonna take some heavy damage here. I should have applied weak, actually. I have 2 of these potions, and the chance of needing that is rare. Doesn't matter. I could play it, but I also could not. Sometimes I try to get into the habit of playing things, so it'll help me remember Unceasing Top. Other times I try to get in the habit of not playing things, so it'll help me remember Ice Cream. Both of our claws are in there. Yeah, Chump, you're dead. It could matter just in case I redraw onto that. Not too certain. No, I think we can kill. Maybe we can kill this guy. Get a claw. Draw a claw. Draw a claw. We can kill him. Yep. I was nervous for a moment there. Compile driver's draw isn't awful. I don't want it, no. Why would I want to draw a compile driver when I could just draw a claw? Shill's coming in. Shill's coming in and putting in work. Yeah, this energy is not helping us much. Maybe Tiny House was the pick. I just feel like on maybe an all-for-one turn, that's where it would help most. All-for-one this turn? We didn't even want all-for-one this turn. It's probably good we didn't get it. There's definitely an angle where you knock those guys down. It's the wrong angle, though. If you thought that, you were wrong. Getting a Zap upgrade is also fairly important, just because it's another one-cost card that I can dilly with. Auto shields and a channel light. This fight's nice on the defect because the orbs ignore flight, which is really handy, honestly. It's just nice. That just made claw cool-headed. We'll take one more claw. I feel like cool-headed's less rare than claw. Vision is really nice. Removal is more important than vision, though. Madness could make us go infinite. I may just buy it. I may just buy it because I want to go infinite. It'll give us time meter, though. You know it will. You know they'll send time meter for me. I'll grab a Madness. That's rough. Making strike free is fine. I wish there was a way to retain Madness. I mean, obviously, like if you have a silent, you have that retain one. Well-laid plans. How busted would it be if you, instead of making it a 0 cost, you make it retain? Still a 1 cost, but it's a retain. How good of an upgrade that'd be? Probably incredibly busted, because the main reason you're using Madness is to make an infinite. Fullcast is not the angle here. This deck wants some cool-headeds. Maybe some skims and FLTs. Alright, this guy is dead this turn. He does not survive the claw spam. Man, claws are going wild. I don't think we need any more claws. If I saw one more, I'd probably take it now. I don't think we need more, though. That's all. Not really, though, because we still win. Equilibrium. Equilibrium can set up a Madness. And it's just a good block card. So I'm pretty down for it. You suck. You suck a lot, honestly. I bet he's not even gonna attack next turn. He's gonna ignore my Horn Cleat. Okay. He didn't. Beam Cell. Go for the eyes. Zap. Madness Swooping Beam is the worst. That's the worst. Still taking a little bit of damage here. This guy is just an easy fight, right? Okay, no. He's considered a hard fight, as he should. I'd lose my marbles if this guy was considered an easy fight. Next turn's going to be a good turn, unless we don't draw all for one. If we don't draw all for one, I might scream. Okay. There's some sanctity left in this world. This world might still yet have purity in it. We don't kill because we've made it as malleable a bit too good. We can do that though. Honestly, a claw deck would be the perfect way to end it off. I'd be so happy if we can get a win on this one. I think we can. It's not looking awful. Claw decks are just hard, even if you get like super lucky like I have. Plus, there's no guarantee you'd get so lucky. Glacier feels really good. Another go for the eyes doesn't feel necessary. Glacier feels really good. Double elites is risky. Darn it. I'm gonna do it though. It's not a bad elite. Don't want Book of Stabbing. Don't want Book of Stabbing. We also have a lot of these cards, which is helpful. We need to save that for Book of Stabbing. No, we need to save that for Book of Stabbing. Which two are we allowed to use? This one. I'll use these two. That makes me so sad. Alright. That felt pretty worth. I let myself use 2 potions this fight, and I'll let myself use 2 potions next fight. If it's Book of Stabbing, this is a pretty good lineup. If it's the Gremlin Boys, I don't usually struggle with the Gremlin Boys. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Gremlin Boys are definitely my favorite the elite of this act. The 30 damage is rough, but I mean, these guys do 30 damage every turn, effectively. More than 30 damage every turn. They are awful. I guess their one thing is they don't scale. Not having scaling is pretty big. I'm gonna be so upset if we lose this to a Book of Stabbing. I've kept these specifically as weak as pretty good for Book of Stabbing. It takes the bite out of it. I can kind of not go infinite here, but do something similar. That's pretty much the goal, is to get all for one to cost 0. If you grab another all for one, this was the first infinite I ever made, by the way. You grab another all for one, and then when you have 2 all for ones, you go infinite, as long as they're both 0 cost, or you have enough energy to support one of them being not 0 cost. Toxic Egg. Beam Cell Plus. I feel like we only need 1 Beam Cell Plus. Hot take. This has been a good run for no matter what I picked. It felt like it'd be a good run. We need enough for the remove, right? That remove is locked behind another elite. I'll probably go for the campfires. Oh, he gave me the boot. Alright, next time I'm stealing from that sucker. That's what it's gonna pay. Also, this is good. This is good. I guess it helps for starting claw scaling. Weak potion and speed potion are both really good here. I need to stop, like, I'm doing that thing where you tap your foot on the ground really aggressively and it makes my voice sound scraggly sometimes. I did not do that, so I don't sound weird. Start scaling the claws. I don't want that guy to attack me next turn. There is a 50-50 shot that killed him, but it wasn't worth it. So we're in for a rough bit. We want a claw soon to kill. Ooh. Oh, baby, you hurt my heart. This is a good turn. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. You need to just be a little weak for a moment. We can full block this. We full blocked it. What's your guys' comfort food, or not comfort food, but like easy dinner? Mine's lately been just peanut butter jelly toast sandwiches. Just some toast, peanut butter and jelly. We'll save go for the eyes just in case this guy tries to attack. I don't believe he can because he doesn't have any guys. I think it's a 33% chance, right? Who knows? Man, all for one this turn isn't awesome. There's an argument to be made that I should have left that Frost Orb in the front for a dual cast play. He's gonna attack me this turn. Okay. These two claws with vulnerable, they should kill. If we draw the two claws, we win. If we draw the two... Okay, we win, we win, we win. We don't even need the claws. You hear me, claw? I don't need you. I'm gonna die because I said that. I'll get to the heart, and then I will not draw any of my claws until like the very... Like, they'll all 5 be stacked on the bottom of my deck. I'm calling it. Yeah, you better run, cowards. Get off my lawn, darn it. But Defect, do you think he can feel? Also, Shuriken's crazy here. Apologies for not shouting that out. Shuriken is crazy here with Claw. Glacier Plus. We already have Glacier. Glacier at home? We already have Glacier. Glacier at home? That's rough. Upgrade angle, right? You don't go for the greedy... You go left. Meal ticket. Meal ticket's good. We'll grab those upgrades. Transform 2 cards is good. Jax is really good. Transform 2 cards is a bit better, though. My foot fell asleep. Darn it. Stack and a rip and a tear. Look. Those might not be great, but if you think about it, rip and a tear is just way better strike. It's just strike twice plus. And then stack is just better defend. It's good. Oh. Madness. It's not really the issue I have with Madness. Glacier's nice. Equilibrium's nice. Go for the eyes is nice. Zap is also nice. It's not that nice, though. Honestly, I'd be keen to remove Zap once we get all these guys out. I feel like it's a Glacier Madness angle, and I'm more willing to upgrade Glacier. That shop is awesome, if only... but an upgraded cool head it is. I'm complaining. Hologram's tempting. Don't we have a hologram? No, that was the last step. Hologram plus feels worth. It can pull us another claw at worst. At best, it pulls us our all for one at a really good time. Equilibrium's another good one. That was auto shields. Equilibrium's better in my opinion though. Auto shields can't be played every turn. Madness is again fine. It's fine. Right now we aren't hurting for energy. We just want more value out of our draw. What cards do we want here? Or do we just want to heal? I want a card. I want some cards. FTL is good. Another claw in there. Those are the two things that stand out. Also Skim. Plus is really good. We want draw right now. Honestly, Skim. Skim Plus. Really good. Upgrade again. Madness is interesting. Skim Plus goes infinite, right? There's a world where we remove a bunch of these. Make Madness, Skim Plus, all for one. Skim Plus, all for one. Skim Plus. That's a world. I'm just saying. Anyways. Madness is fine. All for one's okay. Sweeping Beam's tempting. It's a auto shields your Madness. It really is. Go for the eyes, third. Go for auto shields. And then we're gonna upgrade Madness, and then we'll upgrade our Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes just doesn't work every turn, which kind of sucks. Claw? Hologram. Claw? Equilibrium. Okay. Get our strength up. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Give me a glacier. Give me a glacier, you know one. It's not a turn you want, Madness. You don't mind it on a sweeping beam. I'm gonna take it on my sweeping beam. Just know I'm not happy about it. Actually, I'm pretty happy about it. It goes kind of wild on sweeping beam. Because the main thing about Madness is making it able to be drawn from all for one. Our strength skill is kind of awesome too. Beam Cell, no harm in doing it. Cool-headed. Claw. Stack. Skim. Rip and Tear. Mostly to proc that, Shuriken. Alright. More claws. Always happy to see claws. Right now we're in a good position. Give me like skim into a bunch of claws and do a hologram and all for one. That's all I want to use all four of my energy next turn. Hey man. Oh, I kind of want to. No, I'd rather play Glacier than. Okay. Is there an angle I get hologram? Not particularly. There kind of is, but not really. Oh, he's almost dead. I was not watching his health. Holy moly. That is crazy. I was just like sitting here thinking like, ah, man, it's about to get rough, right? And when I looked up, and he's got like 40 health left. Shoot, he doesn't kill us, right? Why is it close? Hey man, I just want to say that Transform saved my life. That Transform really saved me. He beam celled. I should have killed him with the claw. I swear, I find Chant so often. Vision's really good here for both block, energy, and draw. Mostly draw. Courser doesn't do anything too wild for us. It exhausts, which is nice. It can be used as a buffer for a bad debuff. Not bad. Buffer is just a buffer. Buffer's good. The Fission is a Fission Plus. If the Fission was not a Fission Plus, I probably would not have taken it. Is Runic Pyramid crazy here? No. Runic Pyramid's awesome here. That's gonna hold Madness for us. Start getting removes. Oh, we have to go that angle, and that's gonna make us miss out on one of these. That sucks. Then we'll go for at least try to get some question marks. Maybe we'll get a shop that way. Try to draw into something. That's really rough. Oh wait, we don't discard our hand at the end of turn. Oh, and with stack? It's nasty. Oh, this is awesome. The main thing is just having the energy to play all of these cards, honestly. I remember when I thought Runic Pyramid was like the best one. It's good, by no means the best, just because you can run into like not having enough energy to play enough cards to make it worth it. I obviously never run into that issue, because I always have energy. Oh, I should have drew anything else. That's alright. We can grab a stack and then all for one. Alright. Ah. All of it's mid. There's very few things we're gonna want to take. Another cool-headed would probably be one of those, though. Get rid of another strike. Start to go down this path. That's free. That's so free. It's very rare I take that event, but when I have 17 gold, you better believe it. Oh, losing Zap feels pretty good here. I'm not too into Zap. Rip and Tear wasn't that great either, but it is a little bit more. This is going well for us. I'm actually super pleased. Wolf Vision, then we'll Glacier. Save our block cards. Have to get used to playing Runic Pyramid. What's your guys' opinion on Runic Pyramid? It obviously depends on the kind of deck you have, whether you want to take it or not, but like, general consensus, Runic Pyramid runs too much thinky, happy thinky. That's the opinion on it. I'm pretty fine with this. Mostly because I'm not taking any damage this turn. I really like Runic Pyramid runs when they work out. I'd say oftentimes Runic Pyramid's a not great relic though. Shoot, man, we don't have enough energy for what I want to do. Unless... Nope. No, we do not have enough energy for what I want to do. We need a block, huh? And we'll just grab a claw, throw it out there. That's fun. Oh, for one, not great. Start getting rid of these cards so I can play it. Oh, that worked. I'm using all my luck too early though. I shouldn't get too excited. Now that it's worked there, when I get to like the heart fight or another important fight, I absolutely know it's gonna try to fuck me over. There we go. Consume is interesting. There's an angle where you take it if it exhausted. Or if we had like Purity. Oh wait, I saw Purity. I didn't take a Purity. kind of L. Take the ruby key. Right now we don't have any like super key upgrades. A lot of things we want upgraded. But I think it's fine if we just kind of chill out for a moment. Save all for one for a little bit better of a turn. We got our shuriken up. Man, kunai would be crazier with this. Kunai would be a block solution. I'm gonna find it in that chest. I'm gonna kick myself so hard. We're setting something up. We lost our stack, which is pretty good though. Stack is pretty good, yeah. It's fine though. Because we're setting something. Just get some of these out of here. Make room. Alright, now do you want to see me do it again? We aren't fighting time meter, right? Donu and Deca, that's free, isn't it? Gambler Brew, and we have extra. Leap is off here. Recursion's like kind of blocked, right? Am I crazy or is that blocked? It's not awful. It's good because it'll evoke an ice orb, which what is that? 6 block, and then it'll resummon it. So it's like 8 block effectively. I don't think it'll hurt us. Yep, we'll keep upgrading some stuff. There's a madness angle you upgrade from. Okay, we gotta remember. Don't take what's in here. Blue candle would be nice. Darn it. I want it. It's surprising that they can just put 3 like Act 1 enemies and they still can kind of clap. I guess they do start with 4 strength. But I'm just saying, these guys can clap you. It's not even funny. Man, do we all for one early here? We do. It gives us shuriken. It evokes that. This first turn's gonna be the worst, because right now they're all attacking. It is very rare that that they'll all attack again. It's common that 2 of them will attack. They didn't though. They respect my wishes. Alright, let's absolutely decimate them. Aww. Claw is such fun. Did I ever finish my question on, do you think like the defect has emotions? And if so, what do you think he thinks about just stack is nice, stack plus is nice, stack plus is nice, we need block, stack plus is nice. Auto stack plus. Anyways, as I was saying, if the defect does have emotions, because he has like the emotion chip and stuff, presumably I guess he might not have it without the emotion chip. But I don't know, like Hello World, I mean it could just be a Wally reference, like lore-wise, do you think he has emotions? And if so, how does he think he feels about seeing like the Spire controlled robots? Wonder what his connection is. I don't know how much Slay the Spire lore there is, but go for the eyes feels valuable. Again, we need that block. Tackle that Burning Elite. Oh, so that's pretty free. Making Glacier free is pretty huge. I'm so not beating the heart. You know that they're gonna punish me hardcore. You know they're going to. I'm using all my luck before the heart fight. No! I wish I fought Donu and Deka more often. It's so great. Equilibrium's fine. If they made stack for attack, wonder how good it would be. Probably not. Too high, it's not consistent is the thing. I mean, even normal stack kind of struggles with consistency. I should have just saved that. I keep forgetting I have an Pyramid. Well, honestly, I haven't forgotten too much. But even, like, this normal stack, it's kind of iffy, because there's just a high chance you draw it on a turn where it's not useful. Grabbing some good things. Overclock is tempting. Because I mean, it helps. It helps a lot, because All for One can draw it. Burns are going to hurt, though. We don't really want the burns, I feel like. It's useful, but we don't really want the burns, man. Oh. Alright. The game really wants me to prove myself. They're sending me up against Reptomancer. I think I'm chill with the Gambler's Brew here. It's a bit worrisome. I'm fine taking a hit or two, though. Want to save my stack for next turn, though? Yeah. This is scary. Gotta play this carefully. Very carefully. Hologram Madness is good. Very good. Mostly because I think it makes us go in. We want that one first. Do a bit of damage. Defend. Stack. Madness. Hologram. Do we want block? Or do we want damage? Take block. 69. Nice. It's barely full block, right? Yep. That was scary. That's the worst turn we're going to have in this fight, though. Absolutely the worst turn we're going to have in this fight. Draw some cards. Claw. Claw. Vision, Stimting. Not worth, though. Claw. Claw. Recursion. Vision. Glacier's worth. Rip and Tear is worth. I haven't done too much damage to poor Reptomancer, but we're scaling. That is one thing clawed as well. Stack isn't going to help us here too much. Cool-headed will. Skim, or do you need to defend? 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 Darn it. I'm struggling here. We're gonna skim here, because I knew it would give me some claws. I knew it would give me some claws. There we go. The best defense is a good claw fence. Alright. 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 I'm really glad you're dead. Would have been so nice so long ago. I swear, I get all my molten eggs like then. It's good. Streamline's not awful. It's not as good as Claw though. Charged battery is definitely an angle I'd take it at. Chill, fission. This fight I'm nervous about. Right now he's not very offensive. He's inoffensive even. Runic Pyramid's gonna help with this fight. We can play a lot of cards. I really don't want Parasite. Start scaling our claws up. Recursion angle. Start scaling our damage up. That's alright. It's fine even. Claw. Squaw. I really don't want you to do that. That hurts my feelings. That hurts my feelings. That hurts my feelings. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I'm really fine with that. I really am. Trust me, I'm fine. Next turn we can get a bit free. Next turn we can play our claws, do some damage, play our stack, because our stack is strong next turn. He's weakened. We can get freaky. Kind of a whoopsie daisy moment. We're fine with that. Equilibrium costing 0 does not help us that much, but it's handy. We'll keep it as an option. I think there was a better way to play that. I really wanted to use hologram to draw my all for one, honestly. Claw. Claw. Cool-headed. Recursion. Madness, go wild. Equilibrium. All for one. Draw it all. Claw. Pretty happy there. Pretty happy with that. Claw. All for one. Claw. Alright, I don't like that fight a lot. Yeah, that fight makes me think too much. Steam Barrier. Okay. Defend is almost an option. I just need way more defense than I do like 2 more damage. The 2 more damage just is not that worth it. It's rare that I will willingly upgrade defend, but it'd be that way. Alright. I feel like you almost always want to go Donu first, honestly. These are all so good. Blessing of the Forge isn't really. I'll play it when I get a nice full hand. Maybe with my other defense. This sucks. Wait it out. This is making me a bit nervous. We have our cards. There we go. Just soften you up a little bit. So there's definitely a Madness hologram angle. Okay, that's the play. What we're trying to do is get our Madness to proc onto hologram. We can do that. I'll show you why in just a moment. But it could help us go close to infinite, but I don't. Our deck isn't quite small enough to go infinite, like we want to go infinite. Throw that out there. Gotta throw that out there. A claw, that's pretty nifty. Stack. Defend. Shoot, man. Ah, shoot, man. If it goes, alright. It's rough, but alright. We block this turn, and that's important. I hope Madness goes to hologram or skim. Like, going to skim is such a fine thing. This is pretty fine, honestly. 60 block is a little bit. Our claws are scale. Claws are scale. Our strength is scale. Shoot. That. Play that. You skim. Go for the eyes. You claw. And you rip and tear. Honestly, this deck has some good potential. Just with what we're rolling out, and I would honestly say this is a subpar little tidbit here. I think this deck is it. I think it's enough to beat the heart. Like that. Hit him with that. Save skim. Who do you target first out of Donu and Deca? Because I've actually heard that Deca is like the play. I struggle to fully comprehend why, but I am curious on the reason. Inform me. Because to me, Donu is the scaling. If you get rid of his scaling, the fight becomes much easier. I guess because the block, maybe. I think you target him if you can get them out pretty fast and consistent. That's where targeting Deca is good. Because if you can get Deca out within a turn or two, then I mean, you can get Donu out pretty quick. But if you can do that much damage, then surely getting Donu out doesn't hurt. Even if it slows down the fight a little bit. But I'm probably just unenlightened. There we go. Alright. Pretty good. Smith, there's not a bunch we want here. I still think it's just to defend. We can't remove here, can we? No. Oh, kunai! It hurts. Core Surge, nah. Flash of Steel. Claw is fine. Flash of Steel feels good. The heart hurts a little bit, but it's fine for the most part. Probably should have looked at the potions, honestly, but it's alright. We can turn around and still take it. I like to get Shield Man down. That blocks soap. Honestly, Clodic's scaling is just slow. Could have made Equilibrium free there, actually. Don't me world, that was the play. We take like 10 damage here. I think 9 actually. Oh, no, we took 9. Not too awful. Thanks, dude. Even just getting one of these dudes out helps. Cool. Version. Vision. Go for the eyes. Auto shields isn't great this turn. Stacks are both something we want to play. Riven Tear doesn't turn you around. It's noted. I wanted to figure that out. Part of me wants to just defend madness this play. Alright, this is going to be a good next turn. As long as we don't do something weird with card draw, we should draw exactly what we want to. All for one. Don't play Flash of Steel. All for one. My hand was full. Noted. Oops. Beam Cell. Might be. Now you play Flash of Steel. Draw for one again. Now you need some of those Frost Orbs. That was a misplay. Auto shields was it there? Shoot, man. You don't die from this, but you don't appreciate it either. 13 damage, we didn't have to take that much at all. There we go. Alright. Not too bad, I don't think it'll be that. Strength is nice. Echo form? Do we... Did we take it? It would help with... Is this one of the only decks I don't feel like Echo Form helps that much? I mean, what are you gonna do? All for one double? I mean, it's like an extra 14 damage. Like, that's cool. It helps a block. Fucking I'm in. I had to ask for that dude's luck more often. He blessed me with luck, and then like within two rounds, I'm kind of popping off. There was definitely a case for capacitor there, honestly. Draw me like skim. Glacier. Glacier feels good. We want it like starting though. I'm not too worried about energy because energy potion. Draw a couple, draw a couple, draw a couple. Semi Glacier. We don't want to draw Echo Form, so we're gonna just hold. That's 45 damage. And now we have exactly 45 block. It's like clockwork. Man, I love seeing the shield break, but no damage taken. Echo Form here. We might need to energy pot. Dual cast. There was definitely a worldy stack there instead. Okay, I didn't realize Echo Form activated that turn. I honestly forgot. Might be. We want Glacier, right? Am I crazy for saying we need Glacier here? No. Maybe I am. Glacier's gonna get what? 10 block? A little less, actually. 7 block, 2 frost, so that's 11 block total. Plus that. Maybe it's not crazy. Definitely the turn we play this. Flash of Steel. Because it makes that one. Block. We hologram it into our hand. Actually, you stack first. Alright, we can take half our health. We still got a fairy in a bottle. We're doing just fine. Madness to Glacier feels good. Madness it! Madness it! Ah! It went for slimed, but it still got Glacier. Oh shoot! Should have Glacier there. We're fine. How many do we have in here? 1, 2, okay. Enough that Glacier, all for 1. Into sicko crazy ludicrous mode. Save our Glacier because it's really good defense. We don't mind drawing more cards. Vision me. Claw me. Next turn we'll just Glacier. And these two leave, so we're fine. Yeah. Next turn I want to auto shield, right? Auto shields first. You don't want to play it twice that much. It's alright, because we have a lot of things that we can do. Alright, yeah, that's good. That's good. 4 times 15. That hurts. That hurts. Throw another one of those in there. Recursion because it's free. Rip and tear. Be good. I wish we didn't have that wound, but it's fine. That was a lot of damage that just popped out there. Huh, buddy? We want hologram to grab our Glacier, and it's gonna play it again. Which isn't that useful. Can't actually draw it. keep on glaciering. Start removing that. What? Stay frosty, folks. Play some of our worst defense. Just get them on out of here. I don't want Sweeping Beam out of here, but I mostly want to clear my head so I can do an all for one. Shoot, man. Claw here. This is a claw angle. First a stack angle. Then it's a claw. Pretty good turn, just recall it all. Our block's good enough, we don't need that. It is nice that burn discards. So we can win next turn. If we claw it up. Either way, as we have Glacier. There we go. That was pretty awesome. Thanks for watching. The defect has it pretty awesome. I love how he just climbs up the wall. I felt good. I needed a claw it. Hey, that means we're Ascension 15 with defect, huh? Actually means Watcher is our least ascended character. 12. Okay, yeah, definitely. Not too bad. The climb to Ascension 20 is finally getting back into it. My first streams, I definitely didn't look this good. My playing wasn't nearly as good. Anyways, that's gonna be about it. I had a lot of fun. Do you?